it's still dead keying over.
Oh, you got a dead key?
Yeah, it's been on there since yesterday.
Roger. Well, I don't see it all on my meter, so you've got like how many pounds of of interference?
I don't know. It's just there. It makes heterodyne noises when people key up.
Roger that. Well, I have to say right now I don't have any noise from that one source west of me.
Yeah, this is like northeast of me. I spun my flat side around last night. That's where it's at, somewhere over.
Roger. Well, I guess you might have to call somebody, maybe have already, to check it out. But you've been through that routine before, haven't you?
What's that?
Calling an OG&E, that guy to come check it out.
No, it's somebody fucking dead keying on the radio. It's the only spot on the whole band that's got a signal like that, just sitting there, and it's pretty close on frequency.
Roger that. Well, maybe they'll burn it up. So they sound like they're not broadcasting much power, but close to you.
No, it ain't close to me, because I hear everybody talking, but it makes that fucking squeal with them.
Roger, on the heterodyne.
I had to explain what that was last night, and they, what? What's it?
Roger that. I guess no problem with rolling back out the blackboard and, explaining the theory.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, nobody else really, they heard the sound, but they don't see it. But I barely, like audio-wise, I couldn't hear the heterodyne noise every time somebody keys up. But it's like way over somewhere. But on my waterfall, it just paints one line. Spike right there.
Roger.
Yeah, they're probably butthurt. They're mad.
No doubt about it.
Well, where I'm sitting at, I have no dead keys up.
That guy keyed up and it's...
Well, I don't hear no dead key. Come on.
Okay, so I guess you heard Gunslinger. He's not picking up anything a few miles south of you, but you already said it's northeast of you. I believe you said that.
Yeah.
That's probably okay.
Hell, I thought old Gizmo was out there last night. I guess he was at home. I thought he was going to drive over and see.
Roger that. Well, I've kind of gotten where I can distinguish his voice from BR, but I used to confuse him quite a bit.
Hell yeah.
Anybody know what the wind gust got to last night?
I don't know. Probably not very much.
They were calling for like 70, 80 mile an hour wind gusts, but I seriously don't think it made it.
Well, they were calling for rain all day yesterday, all night long, and it's supposed to still be raining right now. And you can't go by what them fucking people say, because all they're doing is reading you what that stupid AI computer told them.
Yep.
Well, I mean, their predictions that's right, they're not always completely accurate, but quite often they're in the ballpark or better.
You best option is to go on YouTube and look up them storm chaser guys. That's your best bet. Because these motherfuckers on TV they don't know what the fuck. They're in a building and they're just reading off a teleprompter what a computer tells them.
Roger. But a lot of times the storm chasers are going by quite a bit of that data, you know, from NextRad and all that.
But the difference is they're out there. They're out there in the field looking. Them guys in the office got like 5-minute delay information on the news.
Roger, they're out there, but they can't be everywhere. And they rely on that stuff too to have some idea which way to travel or to stay put in order to have the best chance of viewing a real storm. And anyway.
It's all a conspiracy.
Yeah, there's this one guy, Max Velocity and shit. Hell, he's got all the stuff there. He's got a big old following too. Then he's got hell, he's better predicting the fucking weather than the local weather people.
But I know we need the storm chasers out there, and I hope all of them, stay out of harm's way. But yeah, they do good when there's something out there they can see, and they'll report on it, and shoot video. But there's a lot of stuff they can't see, and they look to the weather people, that is the radar and all that.
Hey, Scorpio, you know a lot about storm chasers. You ever heard of Hank?
Hank, that sounds familiar, but right now I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's one of them guys on Channel 9, I think.
And he's a storm chaser, one of the top ones.
Roger that. Yeah, I probably would recognize him, but I've heard of Val Castor, and I think he's got a brother Vaughn, and then there's others out there for sure. I can't think of their names right now, but that one guy up in Woodward, I thought he retired, but he's back out there.
Yeah, I think Hank might have retired too, because hell, he was like 65 years old last time he was on the radio.
Roger, but yeah, that sounds familiar, that name, and there's a doggone it, I can't think of them, all of them. Maybe you're talking about maybe Hank Brown or somebody, but there's somebody else who lives out by Thunderbird Lake who's another one of the storm chasers, and there's plenty of them. And there's a pretty young guy, Brandon, I believe.
Hey, you don't know what Brandon's last name is, do you?
Kendall or something like that.
Temple.
I bet Rattlesnake knows.
I don't watch them. I don't watch that channel.
Roger.
Hank was a good old boy, though, man. He'd get out there and treat you like a human being, no matter who you were. He's just one of those very rare people.
Roger. Salt of the earth.
Yep. He's seen a whole lot of tornadoes, though, boy.
Roger that. Yeah. Well, I'm kind of envious of his all of what he's seen and survived and able to talk about. I'm happy for him so far. He's dodged being in the direct path of one.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't watch Channel 9. You can't read their shit online. They got it all locked down. You got to subscribe and all this bullshit.
Roger. Usually when I go online to look at the weather radar instead of the Channel 9, NextRad or whatever, I go to the National Weather Radar to check out the serious weather when it's happening.
Hell, just get on windy.com. That's the radar that they all use.
Roger that.
It's got all kinds of badass shit on there. But, I don't know, them guys running around out here in their mobiles. Hell, I don't know, man. Hell, just fuck it.
Roger, one time at Walmart neighborhood, I think I ran into one of the storm chasers.
you gotta do is just go outside and look up.
Roger, yeah. And none of this technology is necessary. We just go back to the Stone Age of weather advisory.
Yeah, find water with the stick, the whole 9 yards, huh?
There you go.
Well, by the time the fucking TV news tells you that, there's circulation. In reality, that shit's done circulated, came down, tore shit up, and went back up. They're still on the ground, and they're just like 5 minutes later telling you on TV, well, we got slight circulation right here. There's a potential for a tornado. But it's already dropped down, tore shit up, and went back up. You know, that's a big old delay right there.
Roger. But the weather prediction technology is far ahead of what it used to be. And even now, I agree, they can't 100% predict what's going to happen out there. They get closer and closer. And you know good and well, if they show you a hook echo on there, like southwest of you, pretty much moving your way, I think you know what to do.
I'm saying, in reality, you know, in real time, it's already happened. 5 minutes later, they jump on TV. Oh, there's a funnel. There's a potential tornado. You know, they're lagging behind. They're not. It's not like right now.
Roger, but I guess you agree they're far ahead of how they used to be, you know, back just a few decades earlier. I mean, yeah, I feel fortunate to have that out there, even though it's not perfect. It's better than it used to be.
Plus it's so hard to predict.
I don't know, they ain't got nothing right in quite a long time. They guess at it. They kind of close. Long time ago.
Roger, your audio's cut out a time or two, but yeah, it's still a bit of a dice roll. But when they predict the weather, I mean, like a few days in advance, I don't expect it to necessarily be exactly like they're predicting, and a lot of times they'll tell you that right there that it might not necessarily be like that, but not exactly like that. But anyway, they're fairly accurate.
Well, not around here, they ain't.
Roger that. I'll be right back to the refill.
We're supposed to get rain all day yesterday. Nothing happened.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I was waiting for that to happen. Never did.
Roger, yeah, they sometimes they don't predict it exactly right. I can't disagree with that.
Sometimes people need to quit thinking that all of Oklahoma means Oklahoma City. It don't.
But they're talking to the majority of their viewers, and I guess they might be within OKC city limits, but yes, their viewership extends beyond the city limits.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, right through here it's going to be 4 inches of rain, and it don't even rain one drop.
I know the other day, 2 days ago, they said Oklahoma City is going to get 5 to 8 inches of rain Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I don't see that happening. That was Channel 9 that said that. 5 to 8 inches right here in Oklahoma City. I don't think so.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't. Channel 9, they're controlled by the gay gorge over Gaylord.
Okay.
They're the Daily Oklahoman, whatever. Yeah, Channel 9's like their own little thing over.
I know they need to quit hyping everything up, man, because eventually something really big is going to happen and nobody's going to believe them, and a lot of people are going to get hurt because of it.
I don't believe nothing any of them say. 459, any of them news channels, they lie. Hell, today they're going to be lying to your ass all motherfucking day long. You know, today's the the 30th anniversary of the bombing that they planned and carried out, and then blamed it on the military gang. I bet you they probably hooked him up. Fucking, hey, if you do this mission here, and then they whacked him before he could say anything.
I doubt they even whacked him.
Yeah, I'd like to get on there and on their stories that they put out, but they disable the comments where you can't comment. I want to see the fucking video. I'm sure they still got it after 30 years, the video that they confiscated that shows the whole thing go down.
Yeah, that's so unfair.
Yeah, we're just gonna tell you about it. We're not gonna actually show it to you. We're gonna do this little deal on the computer here, and this is what we saw on the video. They'll just show the video. Fuck your little animation thing.
There's got to be a site where they're set up where, like, if you put something out there and people want to comment on it, they can comment on it. You cannot stop them, and which should be fair. That is fair.
Well, your local news 459, they all turn the comments off on all their shit.
Roger.
They're fucking pussies.
Just some things never change.
You can't go against what the news is feeding you.
Well, it's true. You can't always believe what you hear or read or anything. Not completely.
I say, oh, it was Tim McVeigh. He did this and that. And no, there's more to the story than what they've told you. Because when that happened, what was the government's response? The Patriot Act. You citizens are terrorists. You're domestic terrorists and shit now. But, you know, to this day, people don't even realize what that Patriot Act shit was. And then after 9/11 happened, they enacted Patriot Act 2, and that's even worse. And look at society today. We're overrun with illegals. The law enforcement don't want to do nothing. They don't want to do their job. They don't want to protect nobody. The news lies to you all the time. It's just fucked up.
Roger. Well, as you know, we've got a lot of these uninvited guests in the process of being deported.
The old dipshit went down there and had a margarita with the MS-13 guy, but the president down there said, sorry, he's staying here. Had him a cherry margarita. Yeah, they fucking had a meeting. They had pictures of it and shit. That president guy was right there in the middle of them. And they're sitting across the table from each other. That illegal dude. It's a Democrat fucking retard stunt. I don't know what the hell. This thing's tripping, ain't it?
It's the final days of Rome. I hope America lasts as long as Rome did.
The fleecing of America.
I don't know. I seen last night, though, something about they're releasing some kind of shit on that coronavirus files, and they're using Dr. Fauci, the old shrimp boat boy, using his website as evidence against him. And the 9/11 shit, and they said something about that, releasing the truth about that shit too. That they were actually demoed, but they was. There's somebody fucking slowed that shit down. You can see it. Explosions happening, floors below. And, you know, anybody that believes that shit, that still oh, it just collapsed, pancake down on itself. They need to go to school or something.
Well, seemed like I recall when they were disposing of all the debris, they did that pretty fast.
Dude, it took them months. They kept melting their fucking buckets on their dozers and shit. They even showed satellite thermal imaging. That was a fucking hot son-bitch right there. With all that thermite.
Roger, but it sounds like they accelerated the disposing of all that a lot faster than they normally would have, from what I gathered.
Yeah, they sold all the metal and shit to China. That's like this murder bombing here. They buried it. I don't know, I've heard over there on the other side of I-35 somewhere, they dug a hole and buried all that shit or something, so nobody could get any part of it.
Roger. Well, I think Midwest Wrecking probably was in on a lot of that carting off of disposal, and a few, I guess maybe almost a year ago, I was up there on the property of that guy, so like a mansion and with quite a bit of land up there on the north side, up close to Britain Road, I-35. I'm afraid you can guess how much land's worth per acre up there.
It's anything like up in the Poconos, I can imagine, because it's really expensive up there for land, that's for sure.
Roger that.
The rental. That's how much you got to down pay, and then you got to rent it. Hell yeah.
Breaker, you sound like you're off frequency or something.
I, for one, I'm very happy that it's cooler outside.
No doubt. You know very well what's going to happen pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. My dogs are going to go nuts. It's funny, the way these dogs are, man, when it's cool in the morning, they go ballistic.
Roger.
Sometimes it makes me want to duct tape them to the wall. I wish I had half of their energy, boy.
Well, my Schnauzer mixed whoop-ass dog had a lot of energy. He jumped fences back in his prime up till a few years ago. And then one time I had some repairs to perform on my roof. I think first I went up just to do an inspection. So anyway, I had a ladder up there. And yes, he followed me up. He got up on the roof with me before I knew what happened.
Wow, smart dog.
Roger. Anyway, it was a challenge to get him back off there without breaking my neck, but I got him back down and tied him up a while until I got that done.
I bet, yeah. This old puppy over here, it's a Chihuahua, and I swear it flies around here like it's got a bottle rocket up its butt or something.
Roger. Not surprisingly, he was a rat killer.
Oh, yeah?
I've seen him out there, you know, like birds might be in the yard. He'd creep up on them and then charge them, and of course they would fly off, and maybe one wouldn't quite get off the ground as fast as the others. He'd leap up in the air, and at one point I saw him snap one right out of the air.
Oh, I want to clarify something while it's on my mind. Hey, when I said I was blind, I am blind. 95% in my left and 100% in my right. So I still have enough vision to see a little bit of light. That's it.
I didn't catch all that, but you said you have enough vision to see something. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, I have enough vision to see just a little bit of light, but I'm 95% blind in my left and 100% in my right.
Roger. Well, I remember you talking about the doctors restoring vision in your left eye, so I hope and pray that works out all right.
Yeah, I've been praying about that every day since, and will until it happens. I'd be a liar if I told you I wasn't scared, because I got news for you. I've never been scared of anything that I remember, but this is kind of bugging me out a bit.
Well, yes, enough to make you concerned, no doubt.
If it don't work, then I'm still blind. But if it does work, then I'm all good. So there's at least a 1% chance that it's going to work, so I'm going to take that.
I don't blame you. Yeah, it's like, that's going to be a win-win almost.
I mean, I still might be blind afterwards. I don't know. But if I don't at least try, I'll never know, right?
Roger. I understand your logic.
I've got a brand new grandson I haven't met yet, and I would really like to see him when I do.
That would be great.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I thought that might have been my offset deal, but hell, other people have seen it out there and heard the heterodyne, so it ain't me.
Roger that. Sound like somebody very miserable doing that.
I thought this SDR shit's got that offset bullshit, and I had it on like my other stuff I was running. I had it like on the same frequency, and it'd throw a little dead key.
Roger. Well, I hope I'm pretty close to being on frequency.
But everybody around here is getting over it, but the weaker people out there, it makes that fucking noise, heterodyne sound.
Roger. Now my signal, is it pretty much on frequency according to your SDR?
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, for 666 to really hear me, I gotta get in that phone and say, hey, 666, can you hear me over there?
I hear you, come on.
Yeah, see, I gotta get in this little stop mic for him to hear me. I gotta kind of scream at him a little bit, then he can hear me.
Yeah, I hear you, stock, Mac.
Yeah, I gotta kind of talk kind of loud and real close, like I'm meeting the sound of this. It works, come on.
It's a little bit bassy, but yeah, it's, I hear you.
Yeah, I was say I gotta get real close to the mic and then talk kind of loud, come on.
Yeah, it does sound bassy. Yeah, I didn't know that you could check someone's frequency by that. I had no idea.
Yeah, I see everything on here.
10-4.
Well, I am talking on that generally, come on.
Yeah, back in my day, man, up there, we didn't have anything like that.
Your VFO flying toy, whatever that you put in there, that makes it look kind of weird on there, doesn't it?
Yeah, when I first key up, it's like off frequency, and then it rolls back over there, right in the center.
Roger.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to go ahead and pick up that desk mic I seen, well, that my brother seen. I think that's the same one I had before.
What brand was it?
Well, I thought it was a Delta Echo Master Pro, but it wasn't. It's a Galaxy Echo Master.
Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar. I never have owned one of them, but I think I've heard of them, yep.
Well, the Delta is gray, and the one I had is black and red, just like the Galaxy.
Right.
I got both them mics, and the Delta don't look nothing like that Galaxy.
Yeah, the Delta has that gray flat part that folds down, kind of like one of those telecoms on Star Trek or something.
The Delta is like twice as big as the Galaxy dash mic.
Yeah. But if that Galaxy desk mic is the same one I had before, it's definitely worth the money. It worked really well.
Yeah, it's the Delta that I got. This ham guy that I know, I was over at his house one day, and I forget what the hell I was getting. And he's like, here, you can have this microphone. I'm tired of this piece of shit. I can't get it to work.
Yeah, I think I've seen, or at least had one once before, I wasn't real happy with that one, I don't think. The red and black one, like the Galaxy, that's the best one I ever had.
Yeah, this Delta's got that double peen, or I think it's a double peen.
I'm just worried about hooking it up and my radio starts squilling, you know.
You turn talk back off, you hook this mic up.
I don't have talk back.
I hope you don't have any audio feedback in that case.
Well, I've got the radio and the microphone turned all the way up.
And some people, when they have the audio feedback going on, for whatever reason, the mic will bite them if they get it very close to their lip.
Yep.
Morning over there, Scorpio.
Good morning, Hot Rod. You sound loud and proud as usual. It's good to hear you.
Hey, 10-4, sound good out there yourself, no doubt about it.
If they're running a shitload of power, it'll bite the hell out of them.
No doubt.
Morning to you over there, Snake.
Yeah, good morning. Yeah, back then I burnt my leg, my lip, my arm, keying up and touching the chrome on the car.
There's got to be somebody out there who's got the handlebar burned or something like that.
Yeah, back in the day in that Monte Carlo, before I figured out that damn trunk lid was aluminum and I had to run ground straps to it. That's when they're keyed up in that chrome piece that holds the carpet down on the door. I had my leg hanging out the door and I keyed up and it burned a line on my calf.
Ouch.
Hey, Scorpio, where's Hot Rod located?
He's over east, over pretty close to that truck stop at Choctaw Road and I-40 approximately. That's not exactly, but...
I was hoping it was my buddy from the Pocono.
Roger, well, I disappoint you, but it sounds like your buddy's got an excellent radio. He sounds as good as Hot Rod.
Well, I've been trying to get a hold of him up there for a while now, and it ain't happened yet. So, hell, I don't even know if he still has his radio or not now.
Roger. Hot Rod, you hear 102?
Yeah, 10-4.
I'll stand by for you guys to communicate.
Morning, Hot Rod. How you doing, man?
Hey, pretty good, man.
You have a good day out there today, okay? Be safe.
Oh, yeah, 10-4. I just got home from work, so my day's done.
Right.
Oh, hell. You said that word that triggers them welfare recipients.
Boy, I know.
That's something I ain't never been on, welfare. I understand if you need it, but if you don't need it, you shouldn't have it.
Roger, as you know, there's lots of them out there that have got shyster lawyers to hook them up with that.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the only dead key out here. That one. Been out here all night.
you remember quite a few years back, when Stryker was still in town, for years, I guess, there would be a dead key on Channel 19 and 36. From what I gathered, he was the one doing it. You fucking country.
Yeah. Yeah, he had one of them Vox boxes hooked up to a computer. Had it set up in a playlist, had dead air recorded, and he'd stack them in there, and then I got the same, I can do the same thing. I got that box I got from DW back in the day, one of them Vox boxes. He got mad when I hooked mine up.
Roger, recently somebody asked me about him, and they just now noticed he's not around.
God damn, hell, that's almost 20 years ago. Some shit. Well, probably 17, 18 years ago.
It wasn't until like December 2015 approximately when he disappeared.
I don't know. I know I was working, I was there a couple of years or whatever at my job. Or a year or something, I don't know, but I know he come around there fucking around, and then that court shit came up, and then he was gone.
Roger that. And I remember you guys talking about, like, down in the courtroom, when he was about to go, he was kind of crying, asking for an escort out to his car or something.
Yeah. Yeah, he asked for an escort out to his car. Yeah, there's quite a few people there. Old Mountain Man and EK and L Big C. I mean, this is like once a month thing for a whole year. There's quite a few people that showed up. Not every time, but there was always somebody there.
Roger that, and I guess Greasy was probably there.
No.
I showed up once, and we was laughing about his corduroy britches.
Yeah. Yeah, I still got a couple pictures. We were standing outside, and he come out, and it's got old Strikeout and Paul and their dollar store attorney coming out the courtroom doors.
Yeah, I remember when he was walking in that building, them old high water fucking things, and damn near just barely over the top of his boots. And he was just, and he walked.
I guess he made an impression.
Yeah, that bullshit he was doing out there outside, throwing a little tantrum, and his old lady, get your ass in this vehicle.
I remember when me and you and Big C was standing in the back of your truck laughing at that motherfucker on the way in the building.
Yeah. That time old Big C went with me, was in my truck, and he had that handicap plaque thing. So we parked right there in front of the courthouse on the street, right where we walked in. And that's when that motherfucker come over with his little camera, videotaping inside my truck, filming my truck nuts and all this shit. And at the time, I didn't really think about it, but I should have hit my panic button on my alarm. And hey, this motherfucker's there trying to break in my truck.
Well, yeah, get him arrested.
The old Strikeout, he don't realize how lucky he was.
There ain't no shit.
No doubt about it.
I remember for a while we tried to get him in over in this neighborhood. He would have been hemmed up quicker than shit.
Like he swam across the Nile and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, that mother got hemmed up over here, I don't know how many fucking times. That last time, I think over Junebug, the original Junebug, Sean, when we hemmed him up over here around the corner, Old Sean pulled in front of him, and I pulled in back of him. He couldn't go anywhere. And then, dude, there was like all kinds of motherfuckers. Old Fireman Terry was there, Big C, fucking. They lined up and down Western right there blocking him in until the cops showed up. And he called the cops. He's got a shotgun. They're claiming I had a shotgun. I don't even own a shotgun. But, oh yeah, that shit was fucked up.
Circus a day.
Yeah, he got hemmed up right here on the corner too. At the little gas station. Well, it used to be a gas station. That motherfucker drove off the curb on the 29th and hauled ass. And then I think it was when I was working over there where I'm at now, he came over here in the neighborhoods, and I always knew where he was at. Motherfuckers would call me and tell me he's on his way over there, or he's over here. I always knew where that motherfucker was at, and he couldn't figure that shit out, how I knew what the fuck he was doing all the time. He swore up and down I had a bug planted in the office up there and shit.
I remember when we tried there a few years ago to get him over here in this neighborhood and hem him in. Because there ain't but one way in and one way out.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do anything like that. I mean, he's pretty stupid, but I think he's a little bit smarter than that to trap himself in like that.
Yeah, 'cause it's a fucking mousetrap over here. There's been a few motherfuckers caught up on their shit that's tried to get over here and hide or get and go in here and try to get out somewhere else, and then here come the cops. Whoop. All thing I say is just another one bit the dust.
Hell yeah. Well, all I know, it's been a lot safer for the truck drivers out there at that truck stop ever since they kicked that retard out there.
There ain't no shit. That and the kids in the neighborhood, we know that's one less they got to worry about.
He's lucky that some driver didn't take him out.
Hell, they tried a couple times. Some fucking truck driver that lives out there by him, and he fucked his truck up or some shit, and he wouldn't fix it. He said he was going to sue him, but I never seen anything materialize in the court documents. I kept looking that shit up all the time, but I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of drivers, dude. That's why he moved. He lived on 102 over there, and last time I did a little research on him, he moved northeast to his location, I don't know, maybe 5-6 miles or some shit, as a crow flies, to a cul-de-sac and put another trailer. Because people were driving over there on the 102, and they kept wanting their fucking shit, dude. He stole all kinds of people's radios and everything. And they're for a long time. Motherfuckers come in town. Where's my fucking radio? Where's my amplifier or inverter? He fucking stole all kind of shit from people.
Karma's a bitch.
And then he tries to, that Steve Hardy and his group. No, motherfucker, it was you. And he broke in, like, right before I left from out there, it's when he cut the locks off the Paladin CB shop and went in there and stole all their shit, and what he didn't want, he put in the trash can. And he had a trailer, a propane tank trailer down there, had the I-beam on top. He loaded a bunch of shit onto that, and that was about Christmas time or something. And I think Randy had something to do with that. They showed up and stole the trailer with all their stuff on it. After that little incident, I was gone. I left. I'm out.
Yeah, it's a wonder some local around here didn't take him out for the shit while he was doing around with them kids.
Yeah, I was hoping the fucking law enforcement would get him, but yeah, them motherfuckers, every time they come out, they didn't understand anything about CB radio. Well, how y'all communicating? How you talking to each other? CB radio. Well, what's that?
Yeah.
Well, how do you know he's driving around here? What the fuck, man? I'm like, how you come over here, you catch him, and then you wonder, how do you know he's driving around over here? How do you know that?
It's like, duh.
I know a lot of people think a CB radio is the same thing as a police scanner.
Yeah. Some real naive people in the world.
Yep.
All I know, I had more encounters with the police than probably anybody out here on the radio. Every day. It was guaranteed. Every day when I got off work, the police were showing up to my house. Every motherfucking day, dude. Finally, after a while, they finally caught on to what that motherfucker was doing, and they quit showing up. And then he would get more vulgar with his phone calls to the police. The last time they showed up to my house, they come up in here talking about raping kids over the CB and all this shit, and they had their black gloves on like they was gonna go hands on. I said, motherfuckers, y'all don't even know what you're talking about. They said, well, we gotta report you. I said, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You need to go out there and ask him what the fuck he's talking about, because that shit ain't going on. How you gonna do that? And there's a black cop, stuck his little pussy gloves on, stood up there next to me on my porch. I just looked at him and went back, continued talking to the guy that was originally talking, and then they left and never come back. Jade? Old Greg, that motherfucker got a sick, perverted fucking mind, dude. And even in person, I don't know, his way of thinking, it's like when he'd get mad at, I remember one time this chick was out there with her kids, Girl Scouts. He called the fucking police on them because they was out there selling cookies on the TA parking lot. And he's like, oh, that's my money. This is the way he thought. Even the lot lizards and all that shit back in the day, his frame of mind was, well, if them drivers are giving money to them whores and them Girl Scouts, that's my money. He thought anything them truck drivers bought on that lot, they should buy from him. And that was his way of thinking about all that shit.
That greed does that to people.
Yeah, there's another incident where a woman was out there selling I think it was like an Xbox or a PlayStation or something. He fucking called the cops on them.
Mercy. I bet the cops were glad he got run out of town, too.
Well, hell, he tried to get that one cop in trouble. He tried to pay him off, bribe the cops to come over here and fuck with us. And that cop, we found out, grew up right down the street from Big C over. And hell, they knew each other. And once he found out all that shit and he started listening, paying attention what was going on, it kind of backfired on him. Because he started, he took an antenna and coax and a radio back to him. He gave him, old Strikeout gave that cop the whole setup. thinking that cop would come over here and fuck with us. And old Black Diamond worked downtown, and that cop was down there, and I went down there and met him. I'm like, here's my fucking ID, run me and see if any of that shit he's saying is true. And he did. While I was there, he looked me up on his computer, and there ain't nothing there. And it wasn't too long after that motherfucker rented a house over here by Walker, and it was throwing dead keys over there. And that cop would go over there and sit at the church parking lot, just camp out over there. Made that motherfucker nervous, dude. That guy worked for him out there. And finally he moved. He got the fuck up out of there. It was too much for him.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, so that dude, he was driving around in a van. And he come down 29th one time. And I think there was like two of them. Two different guys, but they drove the same van or some shit. And that one, he passed by and I fucking busted to you right there at 29th and Western. Fucking start hollering, oh no, it's not me, I'm not him.
Right.
Hell yeah, that guy, he's like, hit me up on the radio. He's like, I'm moving out. You can have these antennas over here and da-da-da-da. And them antennas stood up over there for over a month. It was a month and a half, some shit. There's an Antron and a 3-element. And it was like about a month. And I was like, man, that's got to be a fucking setup. That's why I didn't go over, but after a while, and then they started cleaning it up around there, and so I was like, fuck it. I went over and pulled it all down. And then old Greg's crying about that. Well, hell, you wasn't renting that fucking house anymore. You lost all that shit.
Yep. When the rent quit being paid, the house become vacant, and the landlord take over. Anything else is considered junk and trash. Come get it.
Yeah, there's something about, I forgot what the hell it was. Something fell off of something, part of the beam element or something. And I don't know, hell, them people that cleaned up the yard and shit threw it away.
Right.
Yeah, they were pretty fun days back then. You couldn't get these motherfuckers nowadays. I give him some credit for having balls to show up like he did, but he was pretty goddamn stupid.
Yeah, too stupid for his own good.
My inverter quit working. It's got a low voltage protection little alert thing, and I looked back there and the hot side was unplugged. I come loose and I got it put back in there, and still giving me that low voltage squeal. Yeah, so I had to get my car charger, my 12-volt plug charger out of my car to use on my phone if I need it.
Hell yeah. Damn it, it shut the fucking windows in this motherfucker this morning. Woke up freezing.
I woke up stiff and hurting so bad I came here and sat down.
I think I didn't wake up till it was like 8 o'clock or something. I don't even know what time it is now. So about an hour ago.
Yeah, I crawled out about 7.
Nobody cares, Steve.
That earth's goddamn bad. I barely made it out of there. Man, it's a rough morning now. Let's go hop a shower here in short. Just had to get where I could walk around a little better.
Yeah, I'm surprised I ain't all fucked up this morning. All that falling down. Hell, I fucking tripped over tree limbs. I had that ladder in my hand, and I was trying to keep it from crashing over on their fence next door, and fuck, I went down. DJ's over there looking at me, all right? Yeah, there's goddamn tree limbs everywhere. I mean, like I was walking in a pile of them.
Hey, like, boy, get to moving them motherfuckers out of my feet.
Yeah, I don't know. He like moved all this shit like twice, 3 times, and now he's got to move some of it again. I'm like, you only need to move it 1 time. You put it in the pile back there. Well, he had that shit moved everywhere, and that's all over the damn place.
Damn.
Had a stack here, stack there. There's a fucking pile in the back, very back part of my yard for the last since I've lived here. I trim all the trees off hanging over the fence. Because back then I didn't have no trees in my backyard. But everybody else's shit would grow over into it, and I'd just trim it off and then pile that shit up in the back corner. Dude, that shit's mulched down, disintegrated. You talk about earthworms. You go over there and just one shovel, hell, you probably have a carton of worms, big old fat bastards.
Yep.
Nobody cares, dude.
One tree in my backyard, and it's still there. But it was all the neighbors' shit and the fences that was hanging over everything. Well, after I got rid of that big blackjack, they just left that one tree. But since that tornado, I get saplings and trees growing up every year out here.
I think we got a Karen out there, little soy boy Karen. You're talking to somebody. Nobody want to hear what you saying.
Yeah, I had grandson come over here. When was it? Last Sunday. When he mowed, he cut a bunch of that shit down, even with the ground. Made a big pile. Here next week, he's gonna come over here and take it all and put it on the curb.
Hell, I'm thinking about starting burning all this shit. I got a fire pit back there, just cut it up small pieces and just start burning it off.
Yeah, I've got my big smoker, but I don't want to go through all this shit on the time, hey, come get this moved.
Hell, I had 2 of them barrels when I made that one smoker. I had part of it still left, so I cut it and then made me a big old circle in the backyard. It's where the pool used to be, so it's sand as the bottom of it. And I put me a big old, like, I think it's probably about a 4-foot ring. And then I made a little portable fire pit thing out of the base of one of them shop fans. Hell, the old Mexican dude made him a wok. He welded up the center of it, and then hell, he cooks on it and all kind of shit.
Right. Now I did it. Took a disc off a plow. One of them round discs is kind of dished. And he welded the hole solid in the center. Put 2 horseshoes on it for handles. That was a badass cook.
Alright, whenever you want.
That's pretty much what he did with that freaking deal. And it's pretty good size, about 2 foot across or 2.5 foot.
Yeah, that's a pretty good size. I don't know, probably 24, 26 inch.
That little cracker, ain't nobody cares. Nobody cares about what you're talking about. Yo.
You need to go back to that truck stop and get people.
Well, you need to go back and get some IQ.
Sound like a little weasel out there.
Probably gonna want to smoke me one more cigarette. Go get in the water.
Do you see that little dead key out there?
Me? No.
That's Junebug.
Nah, no. Man, I got about 3 pounds noise level though.
3 miles.
Well, change channels and watch your meter. Just go from 19 to 20 or 21. And then come back here and flip back and see if you're... I mean, if somebody's talking, you ain't gonna be able to see it. But, yeah, there's a damn dead key out here. I don't know. I figured you might be able to see it over there.
No, it's not over here either. Just a bunch of static over here.
About a half S unit.
Like it'll drop down, then you come back here, it goes back up.
Yeah, about a half S unit goes back up. Like I went to 20, 21, 22. And it got kind of quieter, and then when I come back down here, it's like a half S unit higher.
Yeah, I think it come from over at Gary's or something. Come from over there somewhere.
Yeah, see, I got, when there ain't nobody keyed up, I got like three S units of noise. But then when I went to 22, 21, 20, it was like a 1.
Yeah, there ain't no audio or nothing with it. I just see it out there. And then people, it's way out there, it makes a squealing noise when they key up. Ain't nobody give a shit what the fuck you talking about. That guy's probably still out there crying.
I hear some pipsqueak way out there, but they're right there, just right at the noise level.
I don't know. We was talking about cutting trees down, and this motherfucker keyed up. Ain't nobody give a goddamn what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah, I just barely heard him when he said that.
All I know, ain't nobody making you fucking listen. Ain't nobody forcing anybody to stay on this channel. If you don't like it, there's 39 other channels.
Hell yeah, get the fuck on down the service road.
There's a truck driver that comes through this area every day complaining about the base stations.
It's all them little wannabes. It's probably one of them wannabe truck drivers. He wishes he could have got in there and became a real truck driver, but the majority of them now, the past, I don't know, I'd say maybe the past 30 years, they're all steering wheel holders, man. I've run across them all the fucking time, and they can't even back up wearing their soy latte flip-flops and shit. It's pretty sad. And them are the ones, they come in here crying and whining. Oh, you're on the trucker channel. You're the trucker channel. This is trucker channel. This is the best way to make CB radios for truck drivers. And they're so fucking retarded, man. They ain't even remotely close.
Well, I think everybody should share the channel, but nobody should try to dominate it now.
Hell, we've been sharing and talking on this shit. Hell, I've been there a long time. Ain't nobody dominating anything. Them dead kids, they get mad, you know, 'cause they can't get in there and have a good time and talk, so they start jamming the channel up. Just dead keying for days or whatever.
Yep. Yeah, they do. The truck drivers do believe that they actually own this channel, and that's where they're wrong. This CB, Citizens Band, belongs to everybody.
Well, it's brainwashing. This ain't no bullshit. You might think I'm fucking just making shit up. It's mind control. When they started advertising, they're like, we need to sell some of these radios. And a few truck drivers back in the day, you know, they used them. But we need to sell more, so we'll just put a truck driver on the cover of the deal there and start selling these radios. We'll put it, you know, talking about like current stuff. Well, in the past 20-something years, whatever, you see all these advertisements on the boxes. The Galaxy did it. The big rig series, we got a truck driver, a big old fat motherfucker in this goddamn truck on the picture. So when you see that, a simple-minded motherfucker sees that and they're like, this channel, this radio's for truck drivers only. Because I seen it on the box in the truck stop. So, you know, and then they just on and on and on. Then they come up with this brilliant idea and start telling people, it was a gentleman's agreement back in the day. What the fuck? I've been on here over 40 fucking years. I have never, not one time in my lifetime being on this motherfucking radio, heard anything about a gentleman's agreement. I've been hearing all this complaining and crying and whining within the last decade. The last 5 years, it's really got bad. It's like, as time goes on, they get more whinier and crying and get their feelings hurt, and it's fucked up. But no, CB radio, it's what it is, Citizens Band Radio. They got commercial band for commercial truck drivers.
Yeah, but I don't think most of them out there can even spell the word commercial, let alone get on.
Well, you know, if they don't know how to spell it, all they got to do is go to their local Starbucks that they hang out at and tell the person behind the counter, my name is Commercial Radio. So that way, the Starbucks people will write it on that cup, and then they'll know what it is.
No doubt about it.
That's their educational system. Might as well be going to Ding Dong Day School.
That's what they get for dropping out of grade school.
Yeah. I think most of them go to Ding Dong Day School anyway.
Crybaby Band Radio.
Yeah, I get a kick out of that one guy that comes through here every day complaining about the base stations.
They're always crying about some base station now. I'm talking on a mobile radio. And then they start crying, well, it's hooked up to this. It don't fucking matter what the hell it's hooked to. It's still a mobile radio. I mean, damn.
If it wasn't for locals out here talking, it'd just be static on the channel anyway.
Yeah, hell, most of them yahoos ain't got radios anymore anyways. They're on TikTok and shit, showing off their flip-flops with their foot on the dash.
I guarantee you, if nobody was on here around the metro, pretty soon you'd hear some drivers once in a while crying about how quiet it is.
I can't get no information. I can't get no help when I come to Oklahoma, so there ain't nobody on the radio. But, you know, then they cry when we're on here and we try to help them. They fucking go, oh, there's fucking bus stations on there. Can't get no radio check on 19. Hell, but dude, like bad weather, shit, you know, crap going on. Hell, somebody around here is on here telling them, you know, what's going on. They get all the information they need, but they cry and whine and all this bullshit. And then you got them one yahoos. I've been hearing them here lately. Well, you're going to cause an accident out here on the highway because you're talking on your radio over there. You need to hush up before you cause an accident.
Mercy. Yeah, they need to turn that radio off, don't they? Put their eyes back on the road, hands on the wheel, stick their beak in that windshield, get the fuck on down the highway.
Well, yeah, I'm sitting here listening to this shit. That's what they're saying. That if we don't stop talking on the CB, we're going to cause an accident on the highway, and it's going to be our fault for talking on Citizens Band radio. Well, what kind of fucking retard is that?
I know you're right. I hear them say that regularly in other shrill declarations.
I'm pretty sure they have an on and off switch too.
Hell, the CB shop probably didn't show them how to operate that part. Damn, that guy's mad.
I just barely hear them.
Sound like he's cussing up a storm.
Roger.
I am worldwide king of the coffee cup.
No doubt about it, worldwide Buffalo.
On the Big Island.
On the big island of coffee.
I noticed that Folgers coffee don't smell like coffee anymore.
No, more Scorpio. No, it doesn't.
No doubt about it, Buffalo.
Morning, Buffalo.
Morning, good morning.
Yeah, you're right on that Folgers.
Yeah, we use that shit at work. I buy it here, but yeah, I remember coffee had its own smell, but this shit don't smell like coffee anymore. And even when you first, you know, it's go, oh, we got our freshness seal. You pull that foil off top of it and smell it. It don't even smell like coffee.
Probably been on the shelf for like 50 years.
Well, if it was on the shelf for 50 years, it'd be in a metal container.
Exactly.
Had a lot of them sitting around. Them were good. These plastic ones are alright, but the metal ones, metal cans, were a lot better.
Yeah, I was told once that a box of Twinkies has a 100-year shelf life.
Well, the Twinkies now are not the same Twinkies. This new company's fucked them all up. Yeah, them Twinkies are nowhere near what they was.
I think everything's gone downhill. All the taste on the food that I used to have, I just don't get that same taste on the food anymore.
Because the food's all genetically modified and fake. That's what's going on. That's why nothing tastes the same. And they always say, well, it's because you got older. No, it's because you fucked it up.
Right? Yeah, they're good for doing that.
And then they try to duplicate what the taste of the
Your audio just dropped out.
I don't know what the hell. Ah, there he goes again.
Yeah, you're not even in there now. Nice dead key though.
Hell yeah. I don't know, this motherfucker's wigging it. One of these damn, I think it's that damn virtualizer or something. They started doing that shit here the other day. It's all a bunch of junk anyways. Bunch of crap thrown together. With the spaghetti land. It's got fucking wires everywhere.
Slant-eyed technology, surface mount.
I'm talking about all the XLR cables, the power cables, computer cables, all that shit. It's like spaghetti land right here.
Roger that. Yeah, XLR, it's professional audio, isn't it?
Yep, professional.
There's a lot of shit hooked up to this radio, well, to make the audio work. This shit's crazy. And all that streaming crap, you just take all that. It's like 99% of what's sitting here is all, it don't even have nothing to do with the radio itself.
Oh yeah, put the jerky on the turkey in.
Oh hell. Oh, Roger, right on.
Oh, turkey. Yeah, we hear you. It's the California pole smoker.
Everybody got their Easter eggs colored?
What? Eggs? Hell, I ain't bought no eggs in years. My boss, every now and then, he brings them 18 count. Brings a few of them up there, so them real chicken eggs.
Yeah, on the first chicken egg.
He brings like quite a few of them up there. He usually gives us like 2 of them a piece. Hell, they last me for quite a while because I don't really eat eggs.
bacon, hey, some bacon together, come on.
Hell yeah. Yeah, when I do eat eggs, I cook me one of them whole half pound or pound of bacon, fry that shit up, then fry my eggs in that grease.
Hell yeah. Hey, you eat that egg with some jerky turkey. Yeah. Hell, you ought to go to work for IHOP, man. There's going to be all kinds of truck drivers stopping at IHOP now.
Yeah, I don't think IHOP could pay me. I'd be taking a damn loss.
Yeah, I don't care about the IHOP. Oh, yeah. Put the jerky on the turkey.
I think I've only been to IHOP maybe two or three times since it's been around here. And it was that one over there off of Meridian and I-40.
It's about how many times I've been there.
I wasn't too impressed. I mean, it's fucking pancakes. What the hell?
Roger. Now, in a previous life, I used to frequent the Waffle House.
Scattered, covered, smothered, and diced.
No doubt about it. I know one thing, they had the hardcore waitresses.
Yeah, boy.
It's all good.
No, Golden Corral's not what it used to be either. Their food's like eating cardboard now.
Roger. Well, I've always been pretty selective. I still go there once in a while, but yes, there's quite a few things on the menu, if you will, I'll just skip over.
They used to have the best, well, some of the best meatloaf I ever had, but now, man, it's like nothing.
Roger. Mostly I stick to the grilled chicken and other low-fat meats. Therefore, I don't eat very much beef over there. You know, I get a lot of vegetables. For a long time, I've dodged the desert islands.
I prefer the chicken fried steak myself.
Roger. It's all good.
Well, a lot of that is the reason the food tastes different. They modified it, plus the people that prepare it got their own little spin on it south of the border.
Roger. But anyway, they used to play quite a bit of Mexican music over there, not surprisingly, but in more recent times, it's like maybe somebody whispered in their ear to stop that, so they're playing more music that we might like, you know.
Yeah, hell, it's like that Pandora shit, dude, I listen to at work. They keep playing the goddamn Mexican commercials and crap.
Roger that.
Like, what the fuck, dude? I always just shut the app off and then restart it. I can't stand to listen to that shit.
Roger, now the movies and TV series are reaching a point where sometimes I guess you notice the characters break into speaking Spanish, but they don't even bother to put subtitles in there. I know you could probably program your TV to do it, but shouldn't have to.
Yeah, I don't ever use that shit. I do on YouTube sometimes, but you can't depend on that either, because a lot of times you'll be listening to it, and I'll have that caption on there, and it says shit they never even said.
Roger.
Oh, yeah. Put the jerky on the turkey. No one for exception.
I know you're right. AI is going crazy.
I think the whole damn world's gone nuts.
Roger that.
Well, ever since they pulled that little stunt in 2020, everything's fucking changed. everything.
I think the COVID actually invaded a lot of people's brains too, because they just seem to gotten a lot dumber after the COVID.
That's what I'm talking about. When they had all that shit going on, they had dude, people lost their fucking minds, and it ain't. I don't know. I sit back because I didn't participate in none of that bullshit. I thought they was all fucking retarded, and then come to find out they are fucking retarded because it was all a setup.
I liked it when it was COVID and no traffic, hardly any customers.
Yeah, we still had, shit going on, but yeah, I liked it. No traffic. And a lot of these places, like our place where we buy bearings from here in town, and our winding materials and shit, when you call to order it, you're calling these motherfuckers at their house, because they're still working from home. And then you might get your order at the end of the day. And before all that shit, you could just show up, order it, and walk out with it. But now it's all fucked up because you got these motherfuckers, I can't come in, I gotta work from home.
Hell, you can't even rent a storage building without doing it online. You can't do it in person no more.
Yeah, there's a lot of, fuck all that.
I was offered $150 yesterday to get a haircut. Hell no.
I'd give you $1.50.
Yeah, my brother offered me $150 yesterday if he could take and get my haircut for me. I'm like,
Hey, you can go down there on 25th and Robinson over at Debbie's Haircut for $5.
Yeah, I ain't never cut my hair again. I finally got it back down to my belt loop where I like it, and it's going to stay there.
I used to have long hair like that down to my waist. I got tired of fucking with it. Got tired of strangling myself at night and shit. And that fucking washing it, I had to put all that conditioner in there. And I just, fuck it. Dude, I just put a number 2 or whatever on them buzzers and buzz that shit off.
Now that hair is that long, of course it weighed a little bit, and I bet you felt a big difference once you cut it off of there.
Yeah, you felt like you could move faster.
Less weight, less wind resistant.
So yeah, I know how it feels like long hair.
Remember recently the astronauts stuck in space, remember the female, she had quite a head of hair which went every direction up there at zero gravity.
You been seeing that shit they exposed on Amazon, boy, and their little green screen crap they tried to pull off, claim, oh, we went up into space. It was all fucking fake. Even the White House said something about it. Yeah. Yeah, that crap they showed us on there when they opened the little plywood door up from the inside. Them other capsules, all that shit, they always had like burn marks and stuff like that, and the doors always open up from the outside.
Roger. I think they might have learned the hard way back during the early days of Apollo when they had that fire. It's a good thing for them to open from to the outside, you know, instead of inside.
Yeah, if you didn't see that, you ought to look that up and watch it. Right before they start to open up, you can see that door open up, creep open a little bit, and this chick jumps in front of the door and says something to him, and it shuts. And then old Jeff Bezos walks over there, look like some kind of pry bar or some shit. And all of a sudden, that door opens up and it bounces a bunch of times like it's just some prop or something.
Roger, I believe you. There's some bogus shit out there, but it's not all bogus.
I want to be an astronaut.
Not me, I want to be a gigolo.
Anything's possible in the land of the free, home of the brave.
Oh, I want to be a man.
I think you can legally do that in Texas.
Roger that.
These motherfuckers are ate up with this bullshit. That guy that got deported to El Salvador, he was illegal, he's getting deported anyways. But this USA Today, oh, he went down there and met with him to try to get him back. Dude, I seen the actual shit, and that president dude was right there with him the whole time, and he told him he ain't going anywhere, he's staying here. And that president of El Salvador over there, he's been on Twitter fucking trolling his dumb ass now. He's like, I like playing chess. It's fucking news media. Oh, he illegally deported him and I'm like, see, that's some of that bullshit, that lying crap they do to the masses of people.
Yeah.
It's been going on ever since the day the aliens first copulated with apes in the Garden of Eden.
It's like, I think he's from Maine or some shit, or New Hampshire or some bullshit up there. I don't remember where he's from, but this motherfucker's ate up. They had some kind of damn meeting where a mother of a girl that got killed by an illegal, she was up there talking, and she's like, she can't believe that this guy's going down there to try to bring back an illegal gangbanger on top of that, but he ain't worried about his own citizens in his deal getting fucked up by these illegals. They're pandering, they're trying to get back the motherfuckers they brought in. They don't give a shit about the citizens themselves.
No, they sure don't.
Not unless they move into their neighborhood.
And didn't we, at a certain point, when illegals came into America, we gave them a free ride up to Joe Biden's house.
Yeah, there's some of that shit I didn't agree with. Them fucking, oh, let's do a joke. Let's load them up on buses and we'll transport them deeper into the country and let them loose. That shit was stupid as hell, man. That guy, old Hot Wheels down there in Texas, and old dude over there in Florida, them shipping them up everywhere. You should have shipped them back to the fucking border.
Or straight to the White House lawn.
No, they should have deported them right back to the damn border. Get them the hell out of here. But they wanted to play the little stupid game and bring them deeper into the country.
Yeah, they did the wrong thing. Should have flown them back to some shithole way away from the border.
And then you got like that fucking, what the hell's her damn name? Old knucklehead been talking about her. That little hood ratchet bitch. She's like, it's not illegal to come into the U.S. Like, what the hell? You're a representative, and you don't understand that shit.
Oh, she's probably harboring a bunch of them in her house.
Nah, hell no. They did that to old Pelosi. they took a bunch of them to her house, and they filmed it. It was online, and they started setting up pitching tents in her front yard.
Remember that guy who attacked her husband with a hammer?
Yeah. Yeah, they probably put that handle up his ass. That shit was fake as hell. That turned out to be his boyfriend. Hell, it was right there. They showed everybody, oh, look at this glass. It was broke from the inside out. And they tried, well, he's breaking in the deal. Well, it would be on the inside.
Well, maybe that hole in his head was from the inside.
Then they answer the door. There's body cam and that shit. When they answer the door, the motherfucker's like over in his underwear and shit.
Like you talked about bogus news and like that plywood spacecraft, some of that shit you're talking about now might also be bogus. It gets harder and harder to separate it.
Like when old Pelosi's husband had that wreck. Guess who was? He had a passenger, his boyfriend.
Well, I think they need to deport Gary. Or at least check his green card.
I guess that's what drove Nancy to drink.
I thought it was funny the other night when I was sitting here talking to old Gary. I told him I was Amish, and right out the gate he starts talking about horses and buggies. That made me laugh.
Have you visited the memorial in Pennsylvania where that one jetliner crashed?
Yeah, I've been there twice.
Roger that.
And honestly, it's not all it's hyped up to be.
Roger. Well, I have not, but I should visit, and other important sites. So you're saying it's not quite as big as you thought it would be?
Not even close.
Roger.
the hell this Judge Harvey Wilkinson III, Ronald Reagan appointee, says that illegal alien is still entitled to due process. Well, you got to be a citizen of this country to have due process.
Well, since I'm obviously not a lawyer, I'm not sure about that, but I guess I'll take your word for it.
That memorial's not bad, but it's really not as spectacular as everybody thinks, though.
Roger. I'm sure you're quite impressed with the bravery exhibited by certain passengers to try to turn that situation around. I know I was quite impressed.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that goes without saying, that's for sure.
Hell, that one plane, that passenger jet they claim that crashed in the field, they still ain't found no parts of the plane. Remember, it disintegrated on impact.
Roger.
And the big plane that hit the Pentagon, it just disintegrated. We don't know where it went. Just left a big hole.
Well, a long time ago, my dad, God rest his soul, he had like a 10-speed bicycle. He rode it miles and miles every day. And one day he was out on Highway 9 getting his exercise, probably 25 or 30 years ago. And doggone, he got hit by a car. It didn't kill him, but it injured him. He's in the hospital a few days. But I think he got hit by a lawyer out there driving. Anyway, I think there might have been some skid marks, but I think they vanished. There's some evidence out there that vanished pretty quickly.
Yeah. They like doing that to people. Oh, no, that didn't happen. You didn't see that, or you didn't hear that.
Roger. Yeah, no telling. I guess they paid, no telling how much to somebody to make some of that disappear.
That's just the Mandela effect.
Yeah, there was about 20 years ago, I guess, 15, 20 years ago, there was an old lady in California that left her dog $5 million when she died. And it's sad, man, she had nobody else to give that money to, no family or nothing. Nobody wanted nothing to do with her till after she was dead. And everybody comes out of the woodwork for the dog because the dog was a millionaire.
No doubt about it. You've got 5 and 6 cousins you never heard of.
That must be sad, don't have nobody to leave it to other than your animal, you know?
That's depressing, but sometimes, even if they got somebody, the animal probably is the one that receives the funds.
Yeah, but I guarantee that dog never went to Walmart one time.
I'll take your word for it. I'm hearing about celebrities that, actors that die, and of course they're worth millions of dollars, but they don't leave anything to their children. Like remember Gene Hackman recently, him and his wife died out there in New Mexico. If I understand right, when they found his will, I think he left it all to his wife and nothing to his children. It's from an earlier marriage.
Thank the Lord for jihad.
I like the one about the old lady that wanted to bury her husband with his motorcycle. That's what he had in his will. He wanted to be buried with his motorcycle, and the state wouldn't let her do that. So she got smart, and she made the casket out of the motorcycle.
There you go.
State didn't like it, but they couldn't stop it.
Well, there's always another loophole.
Yep. Where there's a will, there's a way, that's for sure.
No doubt.
Put him in the gas tank.
What I'm talking about. Put it down in there like popping a wheelie.
Well, my wife's father, when he died, he wanted to be buried with $20 in quarters in his pocket so he could stop for coffee on the way. And we had him buried with the quarters, too.
If we just knew all the different things people are buried with, we'd be astounded.
Yeah.
Probably a lot of CB radios in caskets as we speak. I'm wondering what Bam Bam's got in his. I'm sure he's got some kind of impressively radio equipment. I'm watching Bill Clinton, former President Bill Clinton, give a speech, but I've got it muted, but I can still tell you he's lying.
Is Monica Lewinsky with him?
I don't think so, but I wouldn't be surprised that maybe they're off the frame somewhere.
All right.
But yeah, that's right. Somebody paid her money to like photobomb something earlier during the campaigning. Almost like, forensic examiners when they're interrogating a murder suspect. Let's say they're highly suspected of killing somebody with a rock. Well, during the interrogation session, that's right, they're going to have that rock sitting over there and a picture of the victim and all that stuff to trigger the mother,
Yep.
It's getting to be where the DX is not all that dependable. I don't guess I've experienced any in a day or two.
Well, no, not on this channel, but 2 channels under this one. There was some out there yesterday.
Roger, over California.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it was California.
Roger. I guess you know out there that the truck drivers that I guess mostly have declared the truck driver channel out there, but I guess that's why everybody flocks to 17. You listen, Scrappy?
Damn it.
How you doing, Scrappy?
Old Trump, I guess yesterday, he was on their White House briefing, and he was handed a piece of paper, and he started reading off that illegals rap sheet, and the MSNBC cut away from it.
All got it with the slanted news.
Yeah, I don't know why they're putting all this effort in to try to bring an illegal back. I don't get it.
7 counts of first-degree murder. So there wasn't no way they were going to release that guy.
Then you got all this other bullshit with that black kid that out on bail, little gangbanger. And dude, that shit I've seen online, these motherfuckers posting shit about white people and a lot of racist son of bitches out there.
Fuck them niggers.
Hell yeah. Hell, Chris Rock, you know, Chris Rock had a comedy special about that. He said, about the niggers. He said black people can't have a goddamn thing. Just when them niggers come along, they fuck it all up.
No one, I guess common sense is in the process of kicking back in. I hope.
Well, I just hope another Tulsa massacre don't occur, but it probably will.
Right?
Well, they shouldn't have raped that girl. And I don't know nothing about no Tulsa massacre. See, that's some more of that mind control shit they did on everybody. Oh, let's change it. Let's change it to massacre. And now look, you got people just spitting that shit out their head. They know what it is. The Tulsa race riots, Little Africa. Look on historical pictures of that shit. I ran across Channel 4, I think, played that. And I went back and watched their video. And they were showing historical pictures, and they called that Little Africa, the Tulsa race riots. It's written right on the picture from back in the day. There was no Tulsa massacre. That's some of that mind control shit they're doing on people.
Shut up, Darren.
Look, there's a little bit up there.
Dumb fucking snowflake.
Oh, it's a fucking snowflake. It's a snowflake. It's fucking Darren. See, when you talk about shit these simple-minded motherfuckers have no clue about, they get mad. Oh, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. And CNN told me what was really going on.
Shut up, Darren.
Say my name, soy boy.
Fucking faggot.
Hell, I'm not into your fucking kind, soy boy. I like females, you know, I'm not into all that fag stuff you're talking about.
Well, it's in your DNA from what I've been told.
Who told you all that? Your boyfriend?
Your daughter, didn't she get more pussy than you?
Oh, my daughter? Are you mad because she's a lesbian? Does that make you mad? Ah, Dave, are you going to cry because my daughter's a lesbian?
No, I'm glad she is. She can accept genes of yours.
Well, the reason she's a lesbian because punk bitches like you, she didn't want to deal with guys because they're all a bunch of fucking pussy motherfuckers nowadays, so she just hooked up with some women. So, you can cry all you want. Sound like you're mad.
I heard it was childhood trauma that made her lesbian.
Oh, childhood trauma. No, all that shit started when the government started indoctrinating them in schools, turned them that way. But you really got a sick mind, Gap. What are you trying to insinuate there? Something that happened to you?
I heard your dead brother fucked her when she was a little girl. You approved of it.
Oh, man, my dead brother. Good grief. Man, he said, I'm going to talk about his brother and his daughter, and look, he's going to talk back to me. He's going to get mad. Dude, I don't give a shit what the fuck you come up with, bitch. You would never say that shit to my face in your whole life, so carry on, guy. You ain't making me mad. You ain't doing nothing. You can talk all that bullshit on the radio. And no, you're not getting me revved up. I'm just telling you point blank, you're fucking retarded.
You turn that power up, we can't hear you very good.
Oh, I need to turn my power up. Oh, man. They can't hear me. Gotta turn my power up.
Someone's keying up over you.
Hell, you're already fading out, guy. But try again. You gonna sit there and try to talk about dead people and shit? What the fuck, guy? Talk about your old bullshit. Come up with something real.
I hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me, but you respond to me when I unkey, but you can't hear me.
That's a real weak signal. It's really hard to pull you out.
Oh, man, I got a weak signal. I'm barely getting out.
Oh, mud duck.
Well, try again next time, guy. You're going to have to come up with some better shit than that.
Oh, mud duck.
Mud Duck died years ago, guy. You probably don't even know who that is.
Oh, mud duck. Trying to be a big radio, can't do it no more.
Hey, little soy boy, do you ever think it might be your setup? Because I get out a long, long ways. People hear me from shit long ways out there. So if you can't hear me just a couple miles away from me, then you might need to go to the CB shop and get your shit checked out.
You know there's something wrong when guys from Arizona's going to walk on you.
Oh, man. He's walking on me because people around him are keying up and they're walking on me. Oh, man. Alright, well, you carry on with your nonsense, guy. I can't. You're fading out. You're 2 miles. Well, you might be about 2 miles from me. You done went past your range.
Park in front of your house and talk to you.
Can't understand you now. What'd you say? Did that little guy say he was parked in front of my house and he couldn't hear me? I had to go back on that, rewind that, and listen to that again. Dude, you ain't come over here and parked in front of nothing. That CB Rambo shit don't work on me, boy. Hell yeah, I think that dead key disappeared or something.
There's nothing out there.
I don't know, there was a deadie all night and most of this morning. I don't see it now.
It was out there all day yesterday, too.
There for a minute I thought it was my offset was on the same frequency.
Getting a 0 beat on your own frequency.
Yeah. It did that shit on that other SDR I was running at first. I was like, goddamn, somebody's throwing a carrier.
Yeah, I can't remember which one I had. I think Hippie has it now, but that one did the same thing. If you get it too close, it'll start throwing a carrier.
I think this one's, I think it was on like 17 or something. It was like a couple channels below here.
Yeah, it's an oscillator, and I can't remember why they do that. Like old Scorpio said, I'm surprised Skip's not rolling. It's pretty quiet out here.
Yeah, had some crybabies a while ago.
Yeah, I was listening. I was doing some reading and listening to you guys. Now I got the hiccups.
For some reason, them guys get mad because my daughter's a lesbian. It makes them mad as hell. They're always crying to me about that shit.
They're trying to trigger you. That's all they're trying to do. But obviously, it doesn't work. So they get mad because they can't trigger you.
Well, the way I look at it, that's her choice. More power to you.
It's absolutely correct. Her choice. Just like if my son decided to come out, I would not be happy about it, but it is his choice. I already have a nephew like that, but we kind of figured that when he was a kid.
Well, they started that shit in the fucking school system back in the day, because there wasn't any of that crap until the government took over, and then it started showing up, and you start seeing all these kids, oh, I'm gay, I'm trans, and all this emo, I'm emo.
Well, you figure it's been around for hundreds of years, stayed in the closet, and then when what's her face? Crap, I can't even remember her name. Ellen DeGeneres came out, that everybody thought, oh, now's the opportunity.
I think most of it, when they opened Pandora's box, we just want to get married. That's it. That's all we want. We just want to get married. And that opened up Pandora's box right there.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with you on that.
We need rights. He already had rights. Now they want more rights.
Hey, go to the courthouse, sign it, make another document. That's what I've always said. Just make another document. They can have all the rights they want. Just don't call it a marriage.
Yeah, I don't understand all that shit, and then they mutilate themselves, trying to be something they never will be. And these doctors and shit just go and do it, man. I don't know. It's insane.
Yep.
All them Dr. Kevorkians running around.
Well, I'll look at it this way. You can live your life the way you want. Just don't sit there and flaunt it in front of me. I'll be okay.
Yeah, well, that's the way I think about it. You can be Peter Pan, fairy tale faggot all you want. Just don't push your shit on me. Hell, I've been friends with fucking this black dude back in the day. He was a flaming ass faggot, but he was cool. He didn't push none of that shit, He worked at the damn store over here on 29th and Western back in the day. And his buddy worked over there too. We used to go over and fucking hang out and bullshit with him for a while. But he never forced any of that shit. He had his own thing, and he kept that separate.
Exactly. Been sitting there for the past 2 weeks doing this house, and now I'm bored off my ass. But I don't want to work on the house. I still got a lot to do. Yesterday I worked on my other amp and finally got it powered up. Now I gotta redo everything in here so I can put it in line and put some RF to it. RF. I'm afraid there's going to be a lot of RF around here. I'm hoping it plays nice.
It's gonna wreak havoc on your computer.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I remember when I had my 10, and I had enough chokes on everything that it didn't affect it, but I wasn't running this either.
Well, I know where you can get a Faraday cage. I'm pretty sure the previous owner will not be needing it anymore.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him. I'll get Snake to build me a Faraday cage.
Go to the co-op and get you some chicken wire. Wrap your room in it.
There you go. People have made the satellite dishes out of that stuff too.
Man, fired that thing up yesterday, and what's the first thing the cat does? Oh, that's something different working. So they want to walk behind it, they want to jump on it, and I'm like, oh, damn.
Now it's time to pull out a spray ball with some water and spray that ass.
So I'm going to have to find a way to keep the cats away from it.
Nickname him R.F. Burns.
Shoot, that 7200 volts will cook that cat if it ever touches it wrong.
Yeah, get your spray bottle with some water and spray that ass. Don't stay away from it.
With this 250B box, everything's enclosed, and all I can do is sit on it. To where this other one, I got the high voltage on the outside, so it's a two-piece unit, and I'm afraid they're gonna touch that lead, and yeah.
Oh yeah, look like a bird fucking getting zapped on the power line. We got shit flying everywhere.
I know, right?
Inside my AC unit and got across some high voltage and caused my breaker box inside the garage to start smoking. Almost caught on fire. I had the fire department over there doing a smoke investigation, all that. Finally, later, somebody crawled out there, discovered a mouse that had crawled in there and fried. That was, of course, that was the cause of it.
Dang it. I had a earwig get in my relay out there on the AC, and I went to fire it up in the spring, a couple of years ago, and only one leg was engaging, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? Why is the transformer not engaging? So I tore it apart, and I found that earwig. He was a little cooked.
Roger. Yeah, it's getting that time of year. I got him over here, but and years ago I never encountered any of them.
Well, what's weird is last year they were bad. I mean, they were everywhere around here. I haven't seen a single one yet. Right now I'm dealing with piss ants.
Use that roach.
Yep, I got a pile of dead soldiers laying around over here.
Well, that Ray goat can anti-spray. It'll kill everything on them. Come on.
That's right. I gotta go in there and sweep them up, but I left them overnight as a reminder to any other ones that wanted to come in.
You know, when they hung Captain Kidd several centuries earlier, I think they left his body out there for a month as just to set an example.
That's right. Leave an example to your enemy. Needless to say, I don't have any this morning. I went around and I sprayed the whole outside of the house, along the edge, and found any mounds, I sprayed them down, sprayed where they were at. Yeah, I don't see a single one this morning.
Well, that's a good sign.
I think they got the hint.
I'll tell one thing that was good on fire anthem Louisiana. It was damn good getting it in fire anthem Louisiana. Come on.
Man, I stay out of them southern states, down there. I was in Gulfport, Mississippi for 9 months, and I got my ass tore up by fire ants.
Hey, they're bad little bitches now. Come on.
They're bad in Texas, too, parts of Texas. I'm sure we've got them, but it's not as big a problem.
Yeah, it's nothing like down there. Yeah, I was there for A school. And like 2 o'clock in the morning, the fire alarm went off. So we all had to get out of the barracks. And I'm leaning up against the stop sign, waiting for them to give the all clear sign. And all of a sudden, my leg felt like it was on fire. I looked down, and I was standing right on a mound. Man, they tore me up.
I had an encounter in a rest area of Texas, kind of like that, because of fire ants.
Well, I don't know about you, but when I was in Louisiana, I found out one thing that killed that rolling ant spray. I got rid of, I don't know how many fucking ant piles of fire ants in Louisiana. Be careful, come on. Yeah, I know about them fire ants. You got them, I get rid of them. Come on.
Roger that.
When I get done with them fire ants, there won't be none in your yard, I bet you.
I'm not sure where they came from. I wish they'd go back.
Wouldn't surprise me if the origins wasn't from Africa.
Dumbass in the right lane. Same way as the Asian carp.
Yep. Let me look that up. That's an interesting question.
Although I've heard somebody said recently they're good eating, but anyway, I wish it's possible for them to go back over there.
All them damn illegal cars, cut them up, eat some fucking fish, they throw it back in the ocean, and let them eat it. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, I've heard horror stories of like sharks getting up in the rivers, in the fresh water and all that.
All right. they originated from South America, primarily Brazil, Argentina, and Paraguay. They were introduced to the United States in 1930s in Mobile, Alabama.
Roger that. Close to where I think you said you were at or something.
And they're slowly migrating this way, of course.
Well, I'm not a goddamn ant expert, but if I know one thing about ants, if I can take care of a can of Raid and Roach ant spray and kill about 50 bar ant eggs, I know it works. It'll kill the fuck out of it. Everybody use that Roach ant spray on them some bitches, it'll kill them. It takes a couple of days, but yeah, you get rid of any fucking one of them. They don't get up and pack up food, they die.
I heard that. Let's see. Oh, that's why. My batteries died in my ammonometer, or whatever you want to call it. That's why I'm not reading any wind speed or rain from last night. All right, I'll be back. I gotta go replace the batteries.
I don't know if anybody else got hail, but I got quite a bit of a little pea-sized hail last night. I guess not big enough to do any damage, and so it's all good.
I was asleep when I heard it come through, but I don't know if we got any hail. I didn't hear it.
This stuff should be enough to convince our scientists that we don't need to bring back to life some pretty badass shit that used to roam the earth a long time ago.
damn it's quiet out there.
It's either all or nothing.
And go for probably something, come on.
Roger. Gunslinger, you're about to get your mic. And I forgot when you said it was going to arrive.
Sometime in 22 and 6 today, come on.
Roger.
Good morning out there, Gunslinger.
Good morning out there. Billy got a copy on you, but hey, I got a copy on you. Good morning. I'm just going to hope this one here ain't dead like the last one. Come on.
No doubt about it. I got my fingers crossed.
Well, you sound like you're still down in the home. I'm guessing that's just a really bad area where he is.
I think being close to that apartment hurts him getting out because he was away from it one day and got out a lot better.
Yeah, my location kills me. That's the reason why I'm trying to increase my little bit of the power. Come on.
Well, it's another weekend and I'm feeling alone. Heading down to the corner to get some action for my home. I meet a working girl by the name of Rosalina. She has a perfect body and you really ought to see her. I said, I'll about a backseat special. She said $20, mister, but that don't include rectal. We hop in the back and get right on the ball. My phone is like a rock and I ain't looking to stall. But that's when I stick my hands up her dress and my blood runs cold, but I must confess. Cause yeah, what I thought would be a nice warm nest, it turns out to be more like a sausage fest. Yeah, I went down below looking to get me some trim and ended up learning the hard way that she was a him. She had a 12-inch stick, ooh yeah, Lord, I touched her hairy balls and I got real sick. She had a 12-inch stick, ooh yeah, yeah, what's a man to do when he just wants to feel some box, but ends up feeling up a triple-size cock. Yeah, that's when I started to notice some things. My motor went limp as I started to sing. She had an Adam's apple the size of a softball, hands like King Kong and a motor standing tall. You let me warn you, fellas, fouling those corners can be quite the shock. But when you meet a working girl with balls and a cock, there's now I'm still a little horny, but I'm out my cash. Maybe I could just close my eyes and pretend there's a badge. She had a 12-inch stick, ooh yeah, Lord, I touched her hairy balls and I got real sick. She had a 12-inch stick, ooh yeah, yeah, what's a man to do when he just wants to feel some box, but ends up feeling up a triple-size cock. Yeah, Lord, I know I'm a perv and a sinner, but did you really have to make me grab hold of a rock-hard 12-incher? Now I guess I'll close my eyes and use these lemons for lemonade. As long as I say no homo first, then surely I'm still straight. She had a 12-inch stick, ooh
Driver's crying again.
Alrighty then. Alrighty, only on channel 19 live. You like that?
That's what they got over at the petrol and training.
The back row of petrol.
Yeah, you had to work my parking lot. Hell, I want 10%. You can work it all you want, but I get 10%. Come on.
Hell yeah.
Another day, another train wreck. It's like that Chinese curse said, may you live in interesting times.
That we do. That we do. If people don't stand up, our government was never going to be doing the right thing if we don't stand up now. Come on. Because if those people don't stand now, no one's going to stand for us later. Come on. I always get our money through what's wrong in the USA. Come on.
Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
All right, we're back up and running.
Sounds good over here.
Oh, welcome back.
Had to replace the batteries in my sensors. Guess I'm gonna have to go buy some batteries because looks like my lightning detector sensor's battery's going dead too.
They go about $20 a battery.
It only takes two. Just put 4 in this weather station. Whoever that was, you were all muffled.
I can't wait to get the power in this radio turned down a little. I'm going to have some fun after that.
No doubt.
We're driving the amp.
Yeah, 4.
I think you said you're keying 3.5 watts or something right now.
No, it's doing 5 watts right now.
It's keying 5 watts, Roger.
Yeah, I got to get that down to like 2.
Yeah, at least 2, 1.5, 2, that's right.
Yeah, if I could see it, would have been done a long time ago. But hell, I can't find nobody that'll even mess with it. They won't even try it. They're afraid of it.
Roger, you said it's Cobra 29?
Yeah, 4. But I'm thinking about taking that guy up on that Cobra 2000 now.
Roger, oh yeah, I remember. That sounded like a pretty darn good radio, yeah. Several hundred, but the other worth it, I guess, yep.
Yeah, it's got the 40 high, 40 low, and it's got the dual speakers to it and everything, so it's definitely worth the money, I think.
Roger that. I'm sure you'll decide exactly what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're a great radio for hearing all 40 channels. I never liked them. They don't have any channel rejection.
Well, I would think they're better than the Washington. I think the 148 2000, that's dual conversion, and I believe the 142 and the Washington, that might be single conversion, just one IF.
I know I ran a Cobra 2000 on a Moonraker beam once, and man, I tell you what, I got out there with it.
Roger that.
Yeah, I had the 89 GTL, bought it new back in the 70s, and I like that one. That one didn't hear all 4 channels, and you know, people had all the 2000s and all the bigger version, the sideband and all that crap. So I always wanted one. I bought one in the 90s, and I was so disappointed. But that's me.
Waving ahead, gentlemen. Waving ahead.
Good morning.
Morning, Rocky.
Morning.
Well, everybody make it through the storms.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I got the pea-sized hail and lived to tell the tale about it. I guess it didn't do any damage. Too small.
I was sound asleep, so I made it.
That was a rude awakening when I went out to move my truck out of the garage, you know, how cold it was. I had to put my clothes on.
Well, I was ready for that, because they said it was only going to be like a high of 58 today, so I still went out in shorts. I couldn't get the tag for my Toyota yesterday. Couldn't find all the pieces I needed, so hunted it down yesterday and went this morning.
Roger that. Well, everybody's sounding most excellent today. I'll catch you guys here in a little while. Go back in and finish my breakfast.
Roger that.
Hell, it should be brunch.
Well, for me, I just eat all the time anyway. I eat about 5 meals a day.
Yeah, I'm usually the same way. Eat light, but eat a bunch.
Well, some people say that's the ticket.
Yes, sir. Keeps your metabolism going. All right. Go do your thing, Rocky. We'll holler at you later.
010. Come again.
Yeah, Scorpio, I'm thinking about moving out toward like Little Axe, Noble, that kind of area, so I can get my antenna way up there, get a good beam, and then play with all my toys.
Roger that, 102. I don't know if you're going to believe me, but that's like my old stomping ground out that way.
Oh, yeah? I know there's a lot of country out there.
Roger. I might consider even going back out there. Got a patch of ground, and and build me some kind of a tornado-proof bunker. No doubt. Of course, the big radio station.
Yeah. Gotta have that. I'm kind of mad. I got a Sweet 16 sitting here, and I'll never be able to put it on high. That makes me mad.
Roger that.
Why can't you?
My brother won't let me.
Well, I'm sure that since you've got the will to move out there one of these days, you'll do it.
Oh, yeah. Well, my brother's worried about his computers and TVs blowing up.
Roger.
Tell him it'll be all right.
Reminds me of the bad old days of CB when we, had analog TV, and I lived down in Norman in those days, and I was pissing off the neighbors pretty regularly with my radio.
How about it, y'all? Can I get a radio check?
Just working radio checker.
Working radio check. Working.
Nah, I don't hear that radio. Try it again. Brings back memories thinking about all that. Sometimes the neighbors would send their kids over to bitch at me.
I always enjoyed that part.
Roger.
Yep, I remember those days all too well. Too well.
And my dog got pissed off that one neighbor quite a bit. Come on, Dad, you got me? Dad, you got me? Yes, he worked nights, tried to sleep during the day, and he claimed my dog barked too much. He wanted to put a shock collar on the dog. Negative, I wouldn't do that, but I think I might have suggested he put it on himself or put himself inside an acoustic room, put, sound-absorbing material in his bedroom where he could sleep. He didn't do any of that, I don't guess. Come on, Taz, you got me?
Yeah, you're working, man.
Come on, Taz, you got me? And he came over to my door numerous times, and one time I kind of jumped right in the middle of him, and then he called the cops on me. But that's not the first time he's called the cops on various other neighbors in that area.
Well, I can honestly say I've never had the cops called on me for my radio and stuff like that. Not one time.
Taz, you got me? Roger. But anyway, after that, I guess maybe I said something that hurt his feelings. It wasn't long before he moved. Oh well.
Just invest in a bunch of RF chokes and put it on your brother's computer and TV cords and whatever. You'll be all right.
I offered all sorts of advice like that to help, solve the problem. He didn't want to hear that. He wanted me to completely bow and scrape to him, which did not happen.
Oh, in your case, no. I'm talking about his brother.
That's the same way with him. He won't listen. He don't, wants it his way or no way, that kind of thing,
Well, then you just key it up. That's me. Don't tell him. Just tell him. Hook it in line and key it up and see what happens.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as fucking around and finding out.
Well, I wasn't going to say nothing, but that's exactly what I was thinking.
Roger. But I'm sure you'll work out a solution one way or another and everybody will be happy.
If I blow up his computer or TV, I'll just buy him another one.
Well, trust me. I haven't blown anything up around here. He'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I came over a toaster one time, but I ain't never blown up any TVs or nothing. I mean, I've taken out Channel 5 on a few of them, but...
Well, that was back in the day. Yep. Just ground all your stuff, put a grounding rod outside your radio room and tie everything into that. You'll be all right.
Yep.
The only thing I ever get around here is my surround sound, and I unplugged it. It's out in the garage now, so I can talk to myself out in the garage. All this new stuff is pretty well shielded. Even though it's Chinese, they seem to be complying. I'm more worried about a fire station 4 blocks away, and I got a Cox cable booster right there out on my pole. So when I point due west, I'm pointed right at it. That's the only 2 things I worry about.
I'm sure if you was interfering with it already, you'd already found out.
I don't have enough in line right now to worry about getting into them. It's what I'm fixing to put in line that I'm worried about.
Oh, I see. Well, when you do it, you'll find out, huh?
Yep, I'll find out. But I'm the type of person, I'll key it up and talk on it, and then I'll run over there to the department and say, hey, you guys getting any interference? And if they say, what are you talking about? Then I know.
In the bad old days of CB, also, like my mobile would bleed over on intercom systems, like at a drive-in or a department store, bleed over on their intercom in there.
Yeah, I have a low level and it do the same thing to some radios. They bleed over on their TV and their radio.
That's always fun.
Oh, they'll still do that.
I think a lot of stuff's better filtered now. It's like I just saw this theater. It's a pretty new theater they built up there close to the TV transmitters on the Broadway extension, and I guess they've got that highly filtered to not be affected by all that high power, RF.
I lived a mile from a radio station in San Diego, and landline phones are virtually useless because you pick it up and all you hear is a radio station.
Roger. Well, down here in Moore, I've got relatives who've lived here for decades, and yes, they had KOMA interfering, I think, with their toaster, like somebody mentioned the toaster earlier, but anyway.
Well, KOMA in the day was no joke. They ran some power.
Roger. 50,000 watts pointed kind of northwest.
Yep.
But of course, everybody in kind of out west could hear them, but not just out west. I think, remember the tiny little island where the mutineers from the Bounty hid out, Pitcairn Island, if I'm saying that right. The more modern day descendants of the mutineers, they would listen in to the radio, and you know what? The radio station they'd pick up.
Oh, I can imagine. But yeah. Like, of course, I talk on 80 meters, and I'd use my analyzer, try to tune my dipole or inverted V. I couldn't use it because the radio station was wiping out my analyzer.
Roger that.
I did some reading, and it says, if you live near a broadcast station, you have to add such and such. And I'm like, oh, no wonder.
Yeah, sometimes I was picking up some transmissions from that same transmitter site when I used to live closer to it back before the tornado.
Well, I got one. Where is that sucker? I got to get my orientation going here. It's like east, northeast of here. Over there off of Sarah Road, I got a radio station over there, but I can't figure out who it is.
Roger.
You see the towers. It's set up as a directional, but I can't ever tell which way it's going because you look at it one way and it looks like it's headed off to the northeast, And then you look at it from the other way, and it's going southwest. I can't figure it out which way they're pointed. I think it's a Christian station.
Roger that.
I need to find out who they are so I can. The gate was open one day, and they were changing out some heliacs. So, you know, me being me, I pulled in there and said, "Hey, what are you going to do with that old heliax?" And they said, "Well, we're going to scrap it. We'll sell it to you for scrap."
Probably got a pretty penny for it.
I'm sure they did. So I didn't even make an offer. I just said, "All right, thank you." Because you figure that heliax has probably been up there 30 years. To me, it's not worth it. Stuff I got on there now came from a cell tower, but it was only up for a year and then they tore it down. So that's the only reason I bought this.
Hey, do you happen to know what band runs 400 megahertz?
4 megahertz?
400 megahertz.
Oh, 400. Hell, I don't know.
Yeah, I can't seem to figure it out myself.
I guess you've been on the internet and can't find it, huh?
Well, I'm blind, so I wouldn't know, but I wish I could do that.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. But maybe you can get somebody, and maybe some of us can do it.
Yeah, I'll look it up real quick.
I'd appreciate it, because I got a radio over here, transmitter, 400 megahertz plus.
But you know, of course, there's apps that like to convert the voice to text, and that sort of thing that might help you be able to do it.
UHF.
Oh, it is UHF? Okay.
So UHF goes from 300 megahertz to 3 gigahertz.
And they got that family radio service up there, a little above 400, I think roughly 460 or something like that, 462.
Yeah, 400 to 470 megahertz are allocated for federal and non-federal radio services, for land mobile radio, while 400 and 420 band is allocated for federal and non-federal use. It requires a license, of course, to talk on it.
I don't plan on keying up with it, but it's kind of fun to sit here and listen to them once in a while, though.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't key on there. Or you just go get your license and you can key whatever. I don't remember what allocation they give us, but because I never had any interest of going up there.
Yeah, Roger. I never was either till my brother gave me this. It's old. It's all metal. It's kind of like you see in those old World War II videos where it's got the big walkie-talkie kind of radio.
Yep. So it's probably federal or government. It's probably had to do with aircraft.
No, I checked on the aircraft part. My dad's a pilot. He said it ain't got nothing to do with frequencies or wrong. But all I've actually heard on it so far is a couple people talking in code.
Talking in code?
Yeah, some weird-ass code like C-135 and all kinds of stuff like that.
Huh, interesting.
I know the 10 code, but all those other ones I'm lost.
Now I gotta look and see who's allowed up there.
I don't think too many people that can code.
Well, my brother seems to think it's a military radio. Morning, Screaming Eagle.
Okay, what are you talking about there?
I'm talking on a Cobra 29 LTD Classic.
No, but the other one that you were talking about.
What frequency were you monitoring at 102?
Yeah, it was in the 400 megahertz.
Roger, around 400. Okay. Yeah. I've just looked something up on my cell here, like the FRS band, Family Radio Service. I guess that's license free, but it's up around 462 to 467 meg. I guess you probably are aware of that already.
Yeah. Well, my brother turned it on, and he heard them talking code, and he shut it back off and said it's military.
Roger that.
I don't even know if he knows what the hell he's talking about.
Roger. Well, I wouldn't begin to claim I have that much knowledge of where all the military operates, but anyway, yeah, I guess they're all over the spectrum.
Yeah, I was going to say they're everywhere.
I guess if you go to like lower channel, the lower 40 band for CB, I've heard that's military frequencies, but anyway.
We never ran below. We always ran above.
Roger, but once again, that's what I've heard, and so I guess that was false information, but I've never encountered anybody on the free band who claimed to be associated with anyone like the military.
Well, it's not to say they don't. That was just the frequencies we were given.
Roger. Well, all right, I believe you.
Starting to rain. Yeah, they were higher.
I have, of course, operated on the high and low bands, but I've never gone above 28 for obvious reasons. I guess it's easy to do these galaxies, but I'll let somebody else fuck around and find out about that.
Yep. Alright, 420 to 450 megahertz or 70 centimeters band.
Says 77 meters?
Just 70 centimeter band.
Tempo.
Well, I think of one thing I'd like about it. I mean, the physical size of your antenna can't be very big up there on those short frequencies like that, or short wavelength.
So on that band, you're only allowed 200 watts because the signals carry. So it's very good for talking. So you can get away with running low wattage and talk long distances.
Yeah. I know the antenna on it's like 6 foot long. When it's pulled out. I don't know, it might be 5 foot, 5, 6 foot right in that area.
Yep. So you can get your tech license, which is the low, and you can talk on that, depending on the frequency that your radio set up as. So they do. They have 420 to 426, which is repeater simplex, and you can go 432 to 43207, which is moon bounce. Let's see here. 43207 to 43210, which is Morse code. Yeah, there's a bunch of there's satellite operations, repeater input and output operations. I mean, do a lot that whole thing. There's different usages.
Yeah, tempo.
Hey, the carrier's back.
If people sit back and listen, they can learn quite a bit right here.
I don't know if anybody out there also operates the FMS radios. I know I don't. I've thought about getting some of the walkie-talkies, but I guess I really don't need them. But I think even like a 2-watt walkie-talkie is supposed to get out several miles, even in a, in town. But anyway.
That's what I hear. I've never played with one either.
Roger. If I needed one, I guess I'd get them. But anyway. I assume there's probably quite a few people on that band. I guess there's also mobiles or base type radios that operate on that stuff, I suppose.
Yeah, there is. A lot of the Jeep clubs are using those when they go off-road.
Right.
Realistic has a handheld CB that goes 25-mile range.
Roger that.
Yeah, that's quite impressive for a handheld.
No doubt. So it operates on that frequency, you're saying?
Yeah, it's a regular 40 channel, they said.
Right, okay.
Yeah. That's if you have an optimum antenna and yada yada yada. I don't see how that's gonna work.
Roger. Have you got a couple of those walkie-talkies and like a couple of mountain tops? You know where I'm going with this. The operators on top of mountain tops, they might be able to communicate that far under perfect conditions, I suppose. I mean, just with a telescopic antenna it's got.
I know you're right. Hey, maybe they got like a 200 or 300 watt linear built in there next to your head.
Roger, there you go. That's all you need to just fix you right up. But anyway, I have hooked once upon a time a 2-watt walkie-talkie. It had an external antenna jack, and I had the right adapter to hook it up to the outside antenna. And of course, it was about like any CB that way. We let you experiment with that amp, and maybe if you're having a good dice roll testing batteries with your tongue and that high voltage you're talking about, hey, you can't lose.
I know that handheld they say is high powered, and it's only going for $150, so it can't be all that much.
Roger that. But anyway, my first CB was from Radio Shack way back in a previous life. But anyway, and nowadays I guess you got to mail order from them if you can do that.
Yeah.
I heard that. My first radio, of course, I still got it. It's up on the shelf. It's a Lafayette Comstat Mark II.
Roger. Real like a tank.
Yep. 1976.
Yeah, I used to have one of those Lafayettes.
I've got one in the garage. Yeah, it's built really, really good.
Mine is the one that looks like a telephone. I should say the mic is a headphone.
Yeah, it's seriously old school there.
I think it has a 5-pin mic, if I remember right. I gotta look. I haven't seen that or even looked at it in years. I just keep moving it.
A lot of that stuff was such good quality that the company went out of business because they just, put so much in it they couldn't make anything.
Yep, this one had the high-low power. Of course, it didn't have RF gain. It was just squelch, on and off radio, and a meter. the whip got home. So I guess I'm having to start working on the house again.
Fun.
I know. But that is what it is. Figure we haven't done anything to this place in 13 years, so I guess it's time.
So you better have got your honey-do list, huh?
I wouldn't even call it that. I call it we're redoing the whole thing. So I don't think there's a list.
Well, after 13 years, that probably needs a little something.
No, it's taken care of. It just she wants new.
13 years ain't nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Give it about 20, 25 years, then we can do all the upgrading.
Hell, the radio I'm using 40 years old.
So now we put all new baseboard down, and she doesn't like the color, so I got to go rip it all out and change it.
Damn it, tear it up. Well, I thought mine was broke, so I took it to the radio shop, and he said it's working good.
I was reading where they say if it's not broken, don't fix it.
That's what I'm saying. Alright, I'll be back out here later. I'll keep the radio on, so y'all have a good afternoon. You know who out west. I'll see you.
Yo, CJ!
Yo, Junebug.
What you got going on?
The wife just showed back up. Got done with her stuff. Now I got to go work on the house.
Hell yeah.
Be careful, man.
Keeps me out of trouble that way. I was going to work on the radio station, so yeah, you know. Anyway, I'll be back.
Okay.
Scorpio. You fell asleep. Junebug.
Yo.
You just getting up? Sound like it.
Yeah, kinda. That means you just got up, come on.
Just getting up, moving around anyway.
Hard to get motivated on a day like today, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's thinking where I'm at. It's definitely sprinkling.
Are you guys both unloading up there? Yeah, finally. Oh, did you guys just start?
Junebug, everybody, y'all have a good day. Be safe out there. We'll talk to y'all later on.
You're dumb son of a bitch. You know that? Roger.
Not to wait again.
Yeah,
I'm almost done, maybe about another 10 minutes. You're quite a bit behind me.
Okay, but they are letting 2 at a time.
Yes.
Okay, 4. Thanks, guys.
Who is that back there? Is that you, Richard?
No, it's Ryan.
Oh, hey, Ryan. How you doing?
Oh, waiting on you.
I don't really want to talk about it on the TV.
Right. Get unloaded and go to the house.
Still gotta go back and get another one.
That sucks.
Back over here. Ryan, walk up there to the gate for a minute. I'll meet you over there.
All right.
Only on 19 will you get education on radio worldwide. Only on 19. it is Saturday. It's all or nothing on 19.
about time to get out the way. You know, someone's got to work around here.
You're a funny guy, Joker.
Yeah, I know it.
We'll see you later, bud. You gonna be home for Easter?
Sure as hell trying.
Oh, if like I said, I'll unload this one and go home. I already told them last week, though, that I had all family coming over on Easter, and I got my kids.
Yes, so.
You drive safe, bud.
All right, man. Be careful.
got 2 on the rack. No, 1 wait. See Tony.
I just pulled in, so nobody waiting.
Yeah, come on. And where'd everybody go?
Yeah, it's pretty bad when teenagers don't even know how to take out a battery. Come on, that's bad. Rapid on 19, come on, it's all or nothing. Hello, good morning. Grand 244, said that, standing by for sure.
Bing, 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 bing.
Nano, nano.
not.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Hi, I'm Al Harrington, President and CEO of Al Harrington's Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man Emporium and Warehouse. Thanks to a shipping error, I am now currently overstocked on Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Men, and I am passing the savings on to you! Attract customers to your business. Make a splash at your next presentation. Keep grandma company. Protect your crops. Confuse your neighbors. African American, hail a cab. Testify in church or just raise the roof. Whatever your wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man needs are. So come on down to Al Harrington's Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man Emporium and Warehouse. Route 2 in Weekapaw!
Hell yeah, I'll take 3 of those, please. this radio make my butt look big?
Ted again. I have a weak copy on you, but I do have a copy. Come on. out if I got run in or do, but you know what? It's pretty quiet all over the city.
Formula E Racing. No way. Calling 666 in the Black Goose.
Watching this guy fishing in a freshwater pond over in Florida. The whole neighborhood was underwater. Now there's a big ass bull shark in their pond.
Damn.
It ate all the fish. Ate everything in the pond. Every time a duck or something lands on the water, it eats that too.
I'd jerk that thing out and eat it.
They said they're gonna try to. He's got it hooked. He put a peacock on the hook, on them peacock bass, and that motherfucker got a hold of it. He's got the shark hook. They said they're gonna try to catch it and carry it over to the ocean and put it back in the ocean.
What the hell? Did you get any hell last night?
You what?
Did you get some hail last night?
I don't know. Hell, I was up till about midnight, whatever. It rained for a little bit, but I didn't hear no hail. Unless it did it while I was asleep.
Yeah, it's about 2 o'clock, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I was sawing logs at 2 o'clock.
Oh, boo. Well, that rain coming through here and knocked all the static out, didn't it?
Oh, man. His old line frayed up and broke. Hell yeah. Man, I watched this shit a while ago. I stuck the link to it on my live stream. But they're talking about the bombing that happened here and all the evidence and the cop that they murdered, that black cop, and some other cops, and a lot of fishy shit going on with that crap. I know one thing, it's cold in here.
Yeah, it got cold.
Yeah, that deal. There's a it shows, talks about these cops. Well, I guess some of them, they've come out a bunch of times and said shit about that bombing here. All the reports that they turned in are vanished. And that black cop that seen all that shit, he was like one of the first ones there. And he's talking about how it looked like it was blowed out away from the building instead of like, you know, what they tell us. And he brought a whole bunch of reports, all that shit on what he had seen, and it all vanished. And then they found that dude. I forgot where the hell they said they found him, but they found his car, and then they found him like a half-mile away with his wrist slit and a gunshot to the head and rope burns and all that shit on his ankles and all that. And that was a Oklahoma City cop, that black guy.
Good night.
He's seen too much, and they took him out. Damn it. I'm going to turn the heater on.
Might have to go find something to drink.
Yeah, I done drink pot of coffee. I'm drinking some iced tea, smoking a big old fat joint. in the Big Island of Oahu.
That Mahoo?
No, ain't no Mahoo. Pretty cold for you out there, isn't it?
Cold as heck.
Well, that's just rude as hell. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
He is.
My mama always told me, if you ain't got nothing good to say, just shut the hell up. What? I can't hear you. I got too much echo, Buffy?
No, I can understand it.
Alright, well, on my 955.
Oh, you hooked up the old radio.
Yeah, I hooked up there. It's probably 10-year-old radio, yes, sir. Maybe not. Yeah, somewhere around there. This is the original version that come out, gosh, long time ago.
Long, long time ago in the land far, far away.
A long, long time ago.
I was in there watching a 1935 John Wayne movie.
Damn, he was younger now.
Looked to be about like 20 years old, 1920.
Was old Liberace with him?
No, John Wayne. John Wayne is on, God, I can't remember what channel it's on now. But, 75, and I can't remember what the name of that channel is. But anyway, John Wayne, a couple of other old people that are already dead. Buddy, I thought Don was going to order him a third version of the Striker. You ever talking on it yet?
I don't know if he got it or not.
kind of anxious to see how it performs. I might actually want one maybe.
Right on. Yeah, I'm watching I guess some more storms are coming.
Hopefully it's not going to be hail. I had to get up at 1 o'clock in the morning and move my truck in.
Yeah, it started hailing. Like somebody on side thing.
Yeah, I was seeing what this thing still working on side band. Make sure it's still kicking. I hadn't had it on about 6 months. This might be the one running my truck or the Quad 6, one of the two.
Yeah, either one would be pretty good.
I'm going to get back and finish watching my John Wayne flick.
Oh, 10. Yeah, I'm watching something. I don't know what it is.
fierro. Si nomás llegando y cargando, ahí estaba uno, pues ya lo acabaron de cargar. Mira.
Even you got a door open, I hope you know that.
Break.
Hell yeah. Rolling. Is that dead key still out there? I hear the heterodyne.
I know it's quiet out here. Come on.
Where's all the good buddies?
Oh, hell. Got the good buddies out there. Turn the gaydar on.
Alright, so keep your shit together. Get to yourself. Come on.
was a hell of a place to break down, lose your fucking front tire, ain't it?
Shame on him.
I'm sure he tried. Oh, please make it. Going down 5930 and going west. Guy and old girl pushing the motorcycle. He's on it and she's pushing it. They're on the sidewalk. We come back east about 15, 20 minutes later, and them motherfuckers on the other side of the street, she's still pushing that motorcycle.
Need some gas money.
Something. Big 4-cylinder motorcycle, big street bike.
Well, they should be getting really good gas mileage that way.
Yeah, they had their little pug-nosed dog along for the way, but I don't think he was doing much good pulling it. Went over and tried that damn drive-up window Chinese food over on May Avenue. I've had better. I mean, they loaded up heavy, but it just didn't quite have the good flavor. And they don't put half of it rice and half the product. I mean, they got a little bit of rice in there, but that motherfucker's heavy on the product.
No pot tamales? Well, that's just un-American. I don't like tamales. Takes too many to fill me up.
Dead care. Wonder why they're so butthurt. They gotta throw a little weak ass dead key at them.
I like what that truck driver said. Those people broke down on that part of the road. Man, they shouldn't have done that. They done pissed off the truck driver. Shame on those people for breaking down. Truck drivers cry about everything, man. Someone breaks down and they get mad about it. That's just stupid.
you on the back, come on. Anybody talk to Rattlesnake today, come on.
No.
Was that Rattlesnake, come on?
Yeah, I ain't heard him.
Nah, General. If you're interested, they're running a break down in Louisiana right now on Channel 4. Maybe you can hear it. I can't hear it. I ain't got a big enough ears, but they're running a break right now.
righty then. What the heck is going on? Well, I see that carrier's still going on. Is that supposed to be stopping somebody from talking? Oh, well. Alright, well, I've just taken a little break from painting, so we'll see what this carrier's gonna do. I'm back quiet.
Hell yeah. No doubt about it.
I was like a hen that's laying. I did a shit as big as my head. It was big and brown and massaged and round. I sit out as Easter egg. How could this have happened? I tried to diagnose, but a family on an egg hunt was getting a bit too close. Then I heard a small voice say, "Mommy, I found an egg." I had to warn that child away. So this is what I said. Stay away from that egg now. That thing could kill you dead. It looks like a treat, but it ain't so sweet. I shit out an Easter egg. Later I asked my lovely lady what she thought had happened. She pointed out that I'd been eating lots of chocolate and beef at the bingo club. She thought that the lactose in the chocolate and fibers of the beef had combined in my intestines to form a strange egg-like structure. That's what she thinks anyway.
You didn't know it.
Yeah, I'm gonna shit out of Easter egg.
You know what you call a constipated detective, don't you?
I don't know.
No shit, Sherlock. I read that earlier and I was like, oh my God.
What the hell? This motherfucker, that Kodak Black, he got a Tesla Cybertruck on 30s.
That's stupid. Batteries will burn up quicker. Damn it. Feel like I'm ready for a nap. Well, I could take a nap right now. It wouldn't bother me a bit.
Hell yeah, getting on down.
Probably just sit in this chair, lean back 5 minutes and be okay.
Bring it up again, we'll vote on it.
That or open the window, it's burning my eyes.
That's from eating too many of those damn tamales. Where you at, Smoking Joe?
He's on the I-35 headed to Texas.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky and he'll stay there this time. Hey, you guys still getting that damn dead key? Yeah, not that one, the other one.
I don't hear one.
Yeah, it's been coming and going for like a day and a half now.
Hold up.
Hola. Gordo. Copiao, copiao.
What we got here is a failure to communicate.
So you're just going to throw a dead key without going, that's just a waste of time.
Arriba, 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 epa, epa, ándale, ándale.
Heard it all on Channel 19, so it's gotta be true. Gotta be. Wave a hand down there, Bubby.
Hello, Snowy.
Each morning with an ache in my spine, pop some pills for my body and some more for my mind. There's Lipitor, lisinopril, Paxil, and Zoloft, a stool softener too, so I don't blow my sphincter off. Got diabetes type 2, so I'm riding with metformin. Oh, Meprazole for when my reflux is storming. Arthritis got me aching, so I take my Celebrex, which flares up my ulcers. So Nexium's up next. Oh, drugs, sweet drugs, bless Big Pharma's heart. They ain't fix nothing, but they sure do their part. From the pain in my knees to the twitch in my eye, they got pills for the lows and pills for the highs. I got restless leg syndrome and my LDL's too high, so I chase my statins down with cyclobenzaprine. I've got Ambien for sleeping and Viagra for delight. One puts me to bed, one keeps me up all night. Oh, my liver's seen better days, my kidneys too. My doc says, don't worry, boy, I got something for you. By the time you're done taking them, your symptoms will be gone. Never you mind that the disease will linger on. Drugs, sweet drugs, my chemical parade. A carnival of side effects, all approved by the FDA. I don't eat right, don't exercise, don't care a bit to see, 'cause there's a capsule or a tablet for whatever's ailing me. Gabapentin to give my nerves relief, and tamsulosin helps maintain a steady stream. I'm on prednisone for hives, but now I'm moon-faced and sweating. With a side of hallucinations I won't be soon forgetting. So bury me with my bottles, let my coffin rattle loud. Eulogize my life, tell me how I done you proud. But when you hear the wailing from the back of the room, know that's just my pharmacist and some insurance buffoon. Oh, drugs, sweet drugs, my chemical parade. Carnival of side effects, all approved by the FDA. I don't eat right, don't exercise, don't care a bit you see, 'cause there's a capsule or a tablet for whatever's ailing me. Yeah, I don't eat right, don't exercise, don't care a bit you see, 'cause there's a capsule or a tablet for whatever's ailing me.
It's a Saturday night hoedown.
Hell yeah, all them pharmaceutical drugs. You got some of that shit he's singing about?
I might.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, come on.
Smooth.
What in the? That's one of them damn Mexican radios.
Yeah, I wish they could talk English. I'd like to see where they're getting all their noise toys.
Yeah, I got on old 918's live stream. They got all kind of skip going on out there.
Oh, we know.
So it's dead here. Ain't got no skip at all here. Well, maybe. Whatever that is out there.
I hear somebody hollering radio chick.
Yeah, come on, radio chick.
Where you at, 588?
Come on, Wonder, you got it?
Starbound, stay to your right lane. Well, down there is me, David.
You with me?
sounding pretty rough. Overmodulated. Got to say.
Yeah, come on.
Yes. Yes. Something like that. Something's making it kind of garbled up. Yeah, it's not getting no better.
Tastes so good, makes you want to slap your mama.
That's fake.
What?
They got worse that time.
Come on.
Definitely. You're back to where you started now.
Come on, man.
Oh, I can't believe that. What did he say? I said, I can't believe that. What did he say?
Stop screaming, Eagle.
Good. What you doing, man? Fix it outside, smoke a cigarette, wait for my ride.
Okay, drop over when you get a free translator.
Okay, yeah, I got somebody who's fixing to come pick me up. We're going to go head to Walmart. I guess he wants to go to Walmart.
Oh, yeah? Have fun.
Yeah, I will. Alrighty. Yes, I think, I got something I'm going to tell you. I'm thinking about doing.
Oh, hell. Okay, yeah, drop over.
Alright, we'll see you in a little bit.
Now that sounds painful.
Yeah, you sound a little better. No, not really weak. It's just not super clear.
Now you got a good signal over here. The audio's not all there though.
That sounded okay there.
You might want to come up on that audio. Or not. Yeah.
not really changing. I knew you was somewhere else. You sound different. Well, it sounded, you know, when you first keyed up, it sounded pretty decent, but it's back to that kind of garbled up sound now.
Getting a little bit of time clock. I don't know, I got about 3 feet. this thing picks up for 5 miles.
Yeah, it needs something. It's just a little garbled up. It get clear for a minute and it's kind of garbled up. It might be bad.
Hour and 22 minutes. I hope so. I'm about 3 hours short of making it to Russellville, Arkansas. That's where I've got to load and go back to California.
Yeah, it's still about the same. Yeah, probably so. Cleared up it would be. It's got good technology, kind of got some volume to it, but it's just not clear.
Well, I hope that.
Yes, sir. That sounds good. Nice and clear. there's something different there, because it's sounding a lot better, that's for sure. Right. Yeah, there's something wrong with that other one. Well, you got your starting point. Go from there. You got base antenna or you're on the car?
Yeah, I did that too.
Hold on.
You want to turn that echo down a little bit, a little much.
Trouble! I've never received one yet.
Breaker 1 on, honey. Hello? It's working.
Yeah, I usually roll through there about 65.
You're talking to me.
What you talking about, Willis?
Mark 1 on for radio check.
This working, hand?
Roger that, I appreciate it.
Four ten.
Well, we're getting a little bit of rain. We gotta drive like fucking idiots.
Yeah, earlier there was a red one on the south side, but the north side had to fucking stop to look at it.
The what?
I said they had a wreck earlier, and had one side had to stop looking at the other side for the fucking wreck.
Yeah, well, motherfuckers, I guess, think the fucking ground's
made out of lava or something. I don't know when it rains a little bit around here. The floor is lava. I think it's all the soy lattes just drive like fucking retards when it rains, snows, ice, whatever. Well, they don't know what to fucking do. Yeah, something up with it. Yeah, they got a fucking brake. With a little raindrop that hits the windshield, they got to tap the brakes. Yeah, and then they got to stop for the second accident on the other fucking side, causing a traffic jam on the other fucking side for no damn reason. Come on.
I'm going to take it in this way. But them might won't be here till Monday or Tuesday. What do you say? That's what I said to you. What do you say? My mic won't be here till Tuesday. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a cheeseburger today. Well, no, you pay me today, and I'll give you a cheeseburger for the next day. Come on, when you pay me.
I don't know.
I think what we call that is cash and carry. Come on, cash and carry.
Do a mashed potato. Monday.
Tuesday you get masticated beef. Wednesday you get masticated corn beef. After that you get canned beans. Come on.
Oh, Roger, right on. Buffalo?
Get smoked.
What's going on?
I'm chilling.
Oh, Roger. Chilling, drinking a 40.
Watching a big old fat joint. Come on.
Just went and got me some spicy kitty cat noodles. Come on. Be right.
be a long night. No Beetlejuice, no old timer.
Back it down, southbound, back it down. Right there at the 44-35 split, we got a hell of a wreck.
Pull back, pull back.
Back it down, southbound.
Come on, hold the door.
Boy, that was cute.
I really don't get it.
This boy looking for a death wish, I'll tell you that right now. There ain't no sense in that.
Right, go back to over.
shoot at 13, it's all or nothing. Come on.
Yeah, that's right now. That's clear.
On the worldwide Komodo.
Oh, you're my worldwide. You hear it like it off that on, and you'll be here to hear it on, see it all right here on Worldwide 19.
Worldwide, when I'm in Burger King.
One day I was on a Burger King and my mom went with me, and they heard the earthquake, so they closed the Burger King when we got there. Come on. Understand, before we left Burger King, started going to McDonald's, whenever we got there, they put a sign up, we're closed.
Yeah, you only go to them places if you're constipated.
Mama was so big, she was the Waffle House. Come on. That's funny right there.
Was it raining?
Over where I'm at.
That wreck is right there for 35 and 44 split off. Look at your bobtail. Got sent over the damn retaining wall and destroyed a pickup truck and a couple of cars. I'm not sure what happened to cause it all.
Where's his trailer at?
He didn't have a wagon on him, or I didn't see one laying around there, but he went over the retaining wall, stayed on his wheels, fucked that truck up.
Right, Habib.
I got there just right after it happened. Ambulance and cops were just showing up when I got through. Right there where 35 and 44 meet right there on the north side of town. Yeah, it's on my side.
Break 19 for radio check.
Hey, trucking radio check. Working good.
10-4.
They'll be working.
Yeah, I heard. Well, I'm up. I'm making a good trip.
South side of the city, you're making a good trip on the south side of the city. Come on.
I'm over here on I-240 in May. You're right on top of me.
You can hear me over there on 240?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm over here off of May and I-240, so yeah, you're right. You're on top shelf with me.
Yeah, you're coming in good clear. Come on with it. It's going to do more right now.
What's your 20?
119 mile marker. Southbound.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, you're traveling pretty good over here. Loud and clear.
Appreciate it. Well, good. I put new batteries in this little 2AA battery power code hanger assisted walkie-talkie. Want to be able to talk to somebody today.
Mighty fine. Yeah, I'm mobile right now. I'm on a Striker 955.
Yeah, this is Striker 447.
Good radio. It's a good radio.
Come on.
Pay attention. These dumbasses are driving like crazy people. I just drove through one big wreck. I don't want to be part of another.
Yeah, but it's rain, it's busy, and it's Saturday. Be careful out there.
I just got to make it down here to Denton, and I'm calling it a night.
What mile mark are you at? 135.
I'm into 117 now.
Well, safe travels to you, and have a good weekend.
You too, Ian.
Yep, it's a holiday weekend.
This is hello, good now, hello. Oh, we're just doing a little radio good now.
Radio, I hear you.
ground?
12, I guess. Probably leave one between us.
I think it's hitting right now.
Yeah, come on.
I think it's getting ready to rain.
Well, it's been like a heavy hit for the last hour or so. Just heavier coming back on.
Yeah, same over here where I'm at. It'll pick up, slow down, pick up, slow down. Dry, come on.
OT. Just sitting here waiting on Roughneck to key up. I don't know where he's at.
No one really knows who I am. Damn old sandbaggers.
He's a sandbagger.
I sandbagger right. They don't say a lot, but sometimes I jump.
again. Goodness, sound like you're gonna have a feast. Roger, right on. Oh no, that might be a lot of chores for you. I guess. Yeah, that'd be better, huh? Well, enjoy them ribs.
Hello, 021 Central Alabama. It's 021 Central Alabama. I got your 9 dBs. I got your audio about 65%. I got your 9 dBs. I got your audio about 65%. Audio in Hawaii. There, 410.
big island of nowhere.
Down at the Burger King. Sounds like it's raining.
Raining on your parade.
High and dry, go to the phone, 'cause I'm high and I'm dry, come on, you missed.
Hang on, I'll go get something to drink and I'll look. like foggy or something outside. It's not really raining.
See all that stuff they've been spraying is coming down, settling down on the ground.
Yeah, I better go to it. Come on.
Yeah, it's all that, whatever they're spraying.
Well, I never seen water do that, you know, the kind of thing they did last time.
I know one thing, I ain't did shit all day and I'm fucking tired as hell right now.
The weather made me tired too.
It's all that shit they sprayed in there, man, it's tired. That old space dick they shot up, old Amazon guy. They sure are bashing on him today after they found out it was all fake.
Damn, it's quiet out there.
Because there's not really got too many mobiles out, more base stations, DB got still a DB mobile.
Yeah, about it northbound. About it northbound. Oh yeah, I forgot truck drivers don't have radios anymore.
95% the ticket don't have CBs. Come on. I just about 95% of the tickets out there don't have CBs, the rest of them have. Come on. CB's going out first thing now, you get it all about the business.
Gunslinger, I thought you out there just want to wave a hand.
Ready? The one way, you're not supposed to go this way.
Still sound muffled up.
I thought what was wrong, I did it.
I'll take that as a yes.
You can take it as a yes, but don't mean that we said that. Come on.
Bing, 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 bing.
Born in town, I lived in a store, come across a big bad wolf.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the power turned down on this radio tomorrow.
Oh, kid.
Yeah, I'm pissed off, man. I got this toy sitting here and can't use the damn thing.
Who's gonna do it?
I'm guessing I'm gonna give it a shot. I know how, I know where it is. I just gotta get in there and do it, I guess. This is gonna be a trick, because I ain't never heard a blind man peaking and tuning radio before. This would be one hell of an achievement if I actually do it right. Now, I might not even mess with it. I might just take it up to CB shop. Hopefully they're open tomorrow.
Nope.
That's just my luck.
Tomorrow's a holiday.
Oh yeah, it is Easter, isn't it?
No, it's 420.
Right.
Yeah. It's anniversary of Waco.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that.
I think Ruby Ridge.
I'm not counting my own rice, can't fucking parlay, come on.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I watched the documentary about that. This guy dug up, did a lot of research shit, and they made a video. And I'd forgot all about that black cop. He knew too much, and they offed him. They killed his ass.
A big dose, you got to go.
I guess Roughneck's gonna sleep all night.
Yeah, I've been told tell 19 bunch to go do the same. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Old Gary, he's in Texas. A real old timer.
Well, I don't hear him very often. You better hear what he's got to say. I gotta come up my little cubby hole. Shutting down for today and tomorrow. So that's the reason I don't eat it, because it's subject to the weather. Weather all the rest of the month.
Three Stooges.
some money you could cut my ass up, take me a nap. For he must think he's really doing something. He said, I'm shutting down the whole town. Well, he ain't bothering me. I don't hear it and I don't see it. Come on. I'm not hearing it, not seeing it. It ain't bothering me. Come on. not about to see me going on anymore. It's getting worse, it seems like. Nobody else to talk to. You ain't gonna need one to talk to me tomorrow.
we just hired one. Yeah.
That sounds terrible. That sounds like hammered dog shit out there.
Nake Vi picks up the cans at the church where a wedding has been. She likes to scream, waits at the subway, asking for change that she keeps in a jar by the door. Now she wants more, all the homeless people. Where did they all come from? All the homeless people don't give change to those bums. Mackenzie, mumbling the words of the sermon while he drinks a beer. No one goes near, look at him jerking, dangling his dong in the day when there's everyone there. He does not care, all the homeless people, where did they all come from? All the homeless people don't give change to those bums. Ah, look at all the homeless people. Ah, look at all the homeless people. Eleanor Nake Vi stood at the church to ask if you can spare any change. Nobody gave. Father Mackenzie, wiping the shit from his ass as he squats in the days. He needs to bathe all the homeless. Where did they all come from? All the homeless people. Don't give change to those bums.
All the homeless people.
Yeah.
Looks like we're in for some stormy weather.
What'd he say?
Connie Page from Located City. They have to come up.
Somebody ate too much McDonald's. Starting to get cold in here.
Damn it. Getting static build up over here.
I heard it.
Oh, hell, we're surrounded.
Yeah, watching the Three Stooges and a little map popped up.
Hell yeah, it's a little bitty, little popcorn storm in there.
Good grief. You hear all that, right,
Somebody must ate some extra greasy chili.
Yeah, there's some. I think Rocky was eating some Rios. Maybe they were too greasy.
Yeah, what happens is That's too greasy. Did you eat anything today that was pretty greasy?
Yeah, I did actually. Ate a slice of pizza.
Some of that greasy pepperoni on it?
Yeah. I'm thinking about heating up some chili. I got hot dogs. Maybe give me a chili dog going on.
And a pickled egg on the side?
They got some of that pickled sausage. Probably worse than that. You heard from Camel Man?
No.
I didn't hear the Breakfast Club out there this morning.
Who?
Oh, when they go to breakfast.
Oh, Roger. That'll make the dogs run away.
What y'all have for dinner over?
Damn, nothing yet.
Yeah, I hadn't either.
Kind of starting to worry.
Yeah. It wasn't them triple burgers, did he?
Yeah, it's almost covering y'all up over here.
Alright, bud, appreciate it. I'm gonna go up here to Wichita, get rid of this piece of shit. Alright, bud. Safe travel.
Thunderstorms are all around it.
Hell yeah.
Sure am getting hungry. I think there's haul links in there too.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Heat one of them up, slap it in some bread and some mustard on it, and eat it like that.
Hell yeah. I got some thick sliced beef bologna and just like slice some of it.
Oh yeah, that's always good.
What do you think?
You wanted to fry the onion bologna sandwich.
Oh yeah, I'll be getting some onion on it. You watch Bill Clinton today on the local news?
No, I missed it.
He was there talking today at that Bonneville Memorial. My wife was there in that, it was a General Electric building, now it's a museum. Yeah, that's where she was working when it went off.
Joe, yeah, I was working downtown at an engraving shop.
flying shrapnel or whatever.
Good grief. Yeah. Yeah, it blowed all the windows out. I ran outside and it looked like it was snowing, all that, whatever he used in there. I saw that building and I thought, damn, that airplane crashed in that building.
I remember looking.
It looked like a person. I was like, I don't know what happened.
It was a setup. The government did it. And they killed Oklahoma City police officer that was fixing to, he knew a little bit too much, that black cop. They whacked his ass.
He knew too much.
Yeah, there's a white cop. He's still alive. I watched this shit this morning. I remember a bunch of this stuff from back then, but, you know, they try to cover it up. Don't want to tell the truth about that shit. That cop went and tried to find his reports in their system. It's like it never existed.
Great.
Damn it. I should have went out and found that dead key while I was thinking about it.
Is he doing it again?
Yeah, it's still there.
I don't see no dead key or hear one.
Yeah, it's not very strong, but it's there. The real weak people out here key up, far kind of the ones that ain't around me. You can hear that heterodyne in there with them.
Probably duct tape.
Well, I got on my beam on the flat side and turned around. That direction is the strongest shit. And I went all the way around. It fell off going back west, but got pretty strong over northeast of me.
Ain't too many people that direction.
Yeah, there's a few over it. There's a couple of them that don't talk on the radio. They sit over in dead key and shit. They were doing that, you know, a while back, and I kept saying it was old Smoking Joel, but I knew it wasn't him. Cause they'd be playing my live stream back and shit, and he don't even know nothing about any of that shit. Early in the morning.
36 minutes. Coordinated Universal Time.
Now we get you shitting like a pet raccoon.
Sound like somebody let go of a big balloon.
See, it's going around.
Hell yeah. Static build up.
Good grief, it sound like that static blew up.
Hell yeah. Damn old static build up, come on.
I think this storm's...
Yeah, this shit's on both sides of us, south of us. It's raining. I went outside a minute ago. It's already raining.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get one of them humps of Jeep.
Oh, Roger, right on, come on.
I just cut the cheese on it. I'll be right back.
Oh, Roger, right on. No doubt about it. No doubt. Hell yeah, break off, break off.
I'm back.
Right on. Where'd everybody go? Damn it. Where'd everybody go? This thing still working?
Entry.
Damn it. I forgot I was on my dummy load. I'm sitting there like, damn, where'd everybody go?
Static was gone.
I kept hollering for us like, damn, just people talking just a minute ago.
Where'd all the static go?
Yeah, I was fucking with this shit. I thought that damn offset crap was on this frequency. I think it was, but there still shows a damn signal out there, like somebody dicking.
I don't see one. Probably not.
Yeah, I hear electricity in there, so we definitely got lightning out there.
Yeah, I heard something in there.
Yeah, I got a lot of static buildup. Need fabric softeners out on my antenna.
What was it?
The lightning discharging.
On your antenna, does that help the ground at all?
I think it went east of it.
Hell yeah, when you put fabric softeners on it, it keeps static off of it.
Yeah, you know it's got to help the ground. You know, it works even better, KY jelly. That amplifies the antenna.
Still don't have one with that 20-foot ground law.
Damn it. I see a lot of skip trying to come in. I went to flat side and pointed over toward y'all down there. There's shit lit up on all kinds of channels.
Oh, we don't. That's the movie called They Came From Outer Space.
Hell yeah. You hear me on flat side?
With the Katy Perry and all them kind of outer space.
What? Damn, somebody's radio sound like hammered dog shit with some cat piss on it. Damn it. That's a lot of static out there.
Rain, 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 come on down.
I don't know if somebody got a fucked up radio out there. I heard them key up a few times.
Yeah, that's Roughneck.
Well, you got Roughneck. Come on. I heard,
Well, my body's been feeling fucked up since I woke up.
Yeah, I've been tired all motherfucking day. I keep thinking about laying down, taking a nap. And then I look, see what time it was, and it was already like 4 something. So damn it.
Yeah, I've been like that all afternoon, sitting there nodding, doze off for a couple of minutes. Body just feeling like I've been run over by a truck. Ate a little bit of food earlier, but like you said, next thing I know, I looked down, hell, it was after 4. I'm like, fuck, where's this day went? So we just sit there and watched the movie, and now I'm kind of loose.
Saw them chemicals they sprayed in there. They knew all them protest shit be going on today. They sprayed all that shit in there to keep y'all tired and stuff.
I ain't so much so tired as my body's got me on lockdown.
what's running right now?
Cheers, man. I feel like I've been beat the fuck up. Pulled out of a movie theater. Now you bring those for around there.
Damn it. Damn old static.
Man, one time, long time ago, I ate a TV dinner that had some beans in it. I ate that, man, I blowed up and I farted all night long. It was humongous, giant ones. It was terrible.
Yeah, but we shot damn you banquet dinners.
I think it was, Bill. I think there was a cheap ones, you know.
At least you had fun. He went, "Hey, Chihuahua."
I think somebody dumped something in it, put some of them fart powder or something on it.
Probably those Mexican jumping beans. Bing, 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 bing.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna smoke my last 3 blunts.
Damn, what happened over there? Y'all just went to...
I don't know. It's probably that static in there.
Yeah, you started to say something, you munching on whatever, and all of a sudden everything just went...
Probably gonna have to shut all this shit down and restart it. Restart the computer. It keeps saying, we need to update. You need to update.
Damn.
God damn, boy, this mower's kind of harsh. It's some of the last of them free blunts. I've had them for quite a few months. And there ain't no telling how long they had them.
Alright.
Rock you out was the barbecue.
Did Rocky fall out?
Yes, barbecue is good. He's done past that. Down the weather map, it's all almost going east, straight east.
Hey, don't look now, but it's getting wet.
Hey, stay east, go on, that's fine.
Right. And I'm looking on the radar, it's still going northeast.
Yep, that's what I'm seeing.
That one coming into the South Metro and Mustang, it's got a hook on it.
Question 102. Which side of Eastern are you? West of Eastern or east of it?
Buddy, I don't even know. I have no idea. All I know is I'm a stone throw away from the Dollar General. That's how you can.
Okay. Well, that's not Valley Brook, then.
Yeah, I mean, chunk of rock and hit the window on the Dollar General, put it that way.
Roger. Okay. Well, because we having some of these deals that people thinking you're in Valley Brook or you're way over there, so I just want to confirm that.
Bravo on the headrest.
Yeah, Valley Crook, man, they don't like sea beers over there.
No, yeah, they like to harass it. Boy, you can't have that over here.
You gotta have a permit to put that antenna up, boy.
Valley Brook can fucking suck on my socks.
I was told Valley Brook's only like a quarter-mile long, and that I live by your Valley Brook. That's all I know.
If you're a stone throw from down Dollar General, you're further from Valley Brook than I am.
Valley Brook. Oh, well, that's probably a good thing now.
Yeah, I'm just straight north of it. I was raised in this area over here where we're at. Yeah. Up here just north of where you're at, there's a fucking school called Bodine. I live just north and west of it, about 4 blocks.
Well, I wouldn't know north from south to east and west. I have no idea about all that. I'm not even sure which way I'm facing at the moment.
Well, I'm just making a statement at it.
Yeah.
I have an idea where you're at. There's some houses over there just kind of off to the northeast.
Here comes the lightning and the thunder.
I know this area quite well. You're closer to Bryant.
Okay, wherever that is, I don't know. But, yeah, my brother's buying a house over here. It should be paid off in a little bit less than 6 months now.
Yeah, I'm just saying you're closer to Bryant than you are Eastern.
I'm close to Eastern.
Yeah, we moved over in that area just north of there. Oh shit, back in 1972.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. So actually I live on the same street now that I grew up on. I'm just 1 mile west of it.
I know the people here seem really decent, the neighbors and all. I mean, yeah, they're really decent people.
Y'all must be down there around them older houses just south of the school then.
I hear the thunder chickens out there barking.
Because a lot of that shit up there north of that, man, is a bunch of chaos. That's why my mom sold her house over there.
I don't know about chaos, but I know since I've been here, we've never had any problems. As a matter of fact, we've had a couple neighbors show up with like pies and stuff that they cooked.
Yeah, y'all are, I know where about you're at. You're south of 55th and north of 59.
Is there a Connex 4800 in there?
Yeah, I'm talking on a 4600.
That's right, Joe.
I think that street that cuts back and goes north there is called Empire, if I'm not mistaken.
Could be. I'm not even sure the name of the street I live on.
Because that little area right there south of that school, there's like 2 blocks, but they're kind of spread out a little bit. Kind of almost like a semi-rural area.
Kind of like living in a small town.
Well, yeah, I think there's like 12 houses over there.
Well, the people in general, they just act like that's not a small town, one-horse town, you know. Everybody knows everybody, watches everybody's back, helps everybody, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's like why I'm over here. Most everybody in this neighborhood is 3 and 4 generations. People my age, they're here, they were raised here. Some of them, their parents are still alive, still live here. People have been here for 45 fucking years, if not longer.
I have no idea. I heard they were...
Because my group, there's 3 generations over here.
440.
Well, let's see. Half a mile to the eastern, if that. And then, if the crow flies, probably about 1.5 miles.
Oh, yeah, that's close.
Because I grew up right there off of 48th and Madera, back up right behind that Votech, west of it.
Well, I'm guessing I'm not going to be able to read that street 16 on any other channel, because otherwise you're probably going to get a lot of bleed over.
OTN.
And I've got a linear sitting over in the floor, but I feel like, fuck hell, I don't need to use it in here.
Yeah.
Because the only way I look at it, if I got to run me a linear to talk to the people I talk to around here, I'll burn this shit down first.
Yeah, I really don't need one to talk to the people around here. I just like screwing around with it every now and then. But once it's up and running properly, I want to try to get a hold of my buddies up in the Poconos up.
You just have to wait till them skips and conditions are right.
Yep.
Because once I get this damn penetrator finished up and stuck in the air, I'll be doing 3 times better than what I'm doing now. I was going for thunder and she got up and let them out.
Yeah.
Going from a broke down IMAX to a good penetrator, oh yeah. Wonder when Don's going to come over here and look at these saws. Yeah, my kids had the privilege of growing up on the same street I did. Just a mile west of it. Little bandsaw out there. And got to go to pretty much some of the same schools. They went to Moby. Well, being over here, they got to go to Webster instead of Capitol Hill. high school, they got to go to Southeast instead of Douglas.
It's got a hook on it.
I wish I'd have got one of them handheld bandsaws.
Yeah, all the way down flat.
Yeah. Yeah, if that shit was a badass storm out there, you would be all fucked right there if it had a hook on it. It's coming through Tuttle and Bridge Creek. Got the sea coming. Come on.
Oh, man.
Hey, Snowman.
Yeah.
So you got an S meter on that radio, I'm sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, do me a favor. Tell me what I'm doing on your S meter right now as I'm talking. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm about a 10.
Okay, now I'm going to do something. Just keep an eye on that meter. Just tell me what it jumps to, if it does at all.
About a 15.
Well, he didn't even hear him over here that time.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing. He just keyed it.
Yeah, I can turn that microphone and talk. It comes out muffled like that.
Yeah, that radio's overfeeding that box. Every time you hit it with too much amps,
They gonna burn it up.
fuck with it.
Yep.
He gonna burn his shit up anyways. I'm just waiting on it to happen.
How's that? Just getting out.
We can buy his box pretty cheap.
1 watt. 1 watt.
Hell, my 959, where I keep it at, it's probably 3/4 of a watt.
I know I ran a Texas Star 200, and I pushed 2.5 watts into that, and it wouldn't even key that box up at all. I had to take it up to 3 watts.
Bullshit.
Dude, if you put 2 watts into a Texas Star 200, that shit's burn up. That's a low drive amp. Probably 1/2 a watt to what I'm doing right here, below a watt. That's what you got to put into it. You put any more than that, you'll burn that son of a bitch smooth up.
Well, I think it was burned up before I got it, because it never did work right.
Hell, I had an amp, no shit, one time when I had that Black Ranger, which is a TX75. It wasn't nothing big. But that motherfucker, we had it set at 2 watts, and they would just sit there and make that motherfucker chatter. We had to go up to 2.5.
Oh my God!
So it'd stay keyed up.
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't explain it either.
I'm running a 1.5 watts through my Texas Star.
Yeah, about 1.5 watts.
I'm running 2.5 watts.
1/2 a watt.
But I got it.
Hell yeah. We got, hell, I ain't even for sure what it is. It's probably less than that right now.
Hell yeah. Whatever my 959 is set at in that, with that 4-pill behind it, it works just fine. So wherever you put it, Snake, I just turn it down to low and turn it up to squat.
Hell yeah. Goddamn. SWRs must be high. This thing got all kinds of swing now. But it's 1 watt. That's all I'm carrying. It's usually between 3/4 and 1 watt.
Hell yeah. Yeah, this antenna, you can tell you're getting wet in it. And every once in a while, the SWRs drop right down there about they bounce back up.
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, the high SWRs.
saturated with water, it'll fluctuate from that 1.8 or 2 or whatever it is, back down to about a 1.2. It just jumps back and forth.
Hell yeah. I don't know, but damn it. These free blunts are still pretty good. Kind of crusty. Still working.
You gotta keep it saturated.
I got smoking on the last 2. I had 3. Now I got 2. I just started on the second one. Damn it. Thunder. Yeah, I forgot I even had them over. I had 3 of them left. And they're kind of rough. Oh, Big Ed, yeah. Blunt giveaway.
Oh, hell yeah. I bet them are little crooks.
Yeah, I had one of them small ones. Them smaller ones. I hit that one. Now I got one of them. What the hell is it? I don't know. It was the bigger, not the dark. That dark brown. It was the greener, bigger one. That's what I got left. Yeah, they're pretty crusty. Damn it. Man, this shit's got my receiver's all fucked up, man. I can't hardly hear shit over it. That static's covering on Snowman up. Damn.
Man, I can barely hear him over there.
Hell, I was listening to Buffy and them over there. Hell, I can't even hear them anymore. And that guy that's over by Snowman, I don't hear him anymore either. I can hear something in there, but I don't know, maybe on that live stream you hear him. I have noticed that, listening on these computer speakers, that shit works pretty good, but sometimes I don't understand what the hell somebody said, and I'll get on that live stream and it's crystal clear on there, but I don't know, maybe it's these junk-ass computer speakers I'm listening to.
I can hear you when Rattlesnake ain't keyed up.
Yeah, they have my purple cream pie.
No, I work.
Cookies. Both of them are like 32 to 33% THC.
And the thunder rolls.
Yes, sir.
I don't know, but these things here, they must still have some good THC in them. They're getting a buzz.
Hell, I got 2 of them over here that's got over 30. And you can tell it.
Roger.
I got it yesterday, 33. With that purple cream pie, it's 32.4. That's the see, but I couldn't tell you. I know it is pretty decent. Because when I got it, there wasn't no name on it, no numbers, no nothing. It was just in the bag. But it is some clean, smooth, smoking green.
That makes me get motivated and clean the house.
It just makes me feel a little bit lighter about the day. My missus does these CBD gels, which help her. For what she wants them for, because anything with THC shit fucks with her. So she'll have her CBD, and then I have mine.
Damn, man, what the hell's wrong with these motherfuckers? God, oh, that was loud right there. That shook my house. Damn it. That old community leader, that black dude that attacked the cop and stole the highway patrol car and then rolled it over and killed himself. They got a fucking GoFundMe page for that motherfucker.
It's getting where these motherfuckers that are the perpetrators get a GoFundMe and get them a bunch of money together. And they walk off.
They put a loud noise in your radio, it did mine.
Damn it. I just heard the damn shake in the house. Felt like an earthquake.
Yeah, my missus heard, she was, I want to hear some thunder and lightning. Well, we watched the movie and she's in there watching her crime shit. And it started thundering. I said, there's your thunder. She was, yep. I said, now get your fucking pom-poms out. She was, fuck that.
And pour on the pom-pom.
I hear that electricity out there building up and shit.
How'd that go, Snowman?
You fucking heard me. I've been around too long for that shit, Junebug. You
Oh, hell. How them sound effects go again?
So go on there, cook me some chili. Good try. But I'm having no cigar. Hell yeah, onions, tomato. I hear Buffalo.
Okay, don't forget to come back, Buffalo.
Okay, and I'm gone. Buffalo. Snowman, I'll tell you later, I'm gonna go eat. Hell yeah, I'm going to eat. Splash somewhere, I heard it.
Let me know how that chili dog and spinach tastes like.
That don't even sound right.
Yeah, chili dog with spinach on it.
Damn, old Jasmine Crockett bitch, old hood rat was on some Katie Fang or some kind of damn show this morning, crying. She's on there crying. She said that guy in the White House has got 34 felonies. He's the biggest criminal we've seen so far. Sound like that bitch got the same, must be smoking the same fentanyl that old nutcase over is.
I was fixing to say they got to be licking the same mustard jar.
Like he said, oh, he's got 34 felonies. Hell, that shit's still in the appeals court. Watch, they're gonna really cry when they throw all that shit out there. I was reading some shit earlier, that judge is kind of skeptical about all this stuff going on here.
Yeah, that one judge, he's in hot water too.
Yeah, ain't nothing gonna happen to none of them. They'll slap them on the wrist. Don't be doing that. You gotta do it better. Don't get caught. You know, I was watching, I think it was last night, I was watching this dude, I forget what the hell they called him, but I guess he's like an airplane fighter pilot or something. He was inside that G-Force machine, the merry-go-round. It's from a while back, but it showed him going up to 9 Gs. Dude, that motherfucker, the faster he went, you could see his face, and his neck started flattening out, and his face started drooping. And by the time he got to 9 Gs, it looked like a totally different person.
Damn.
His eyeballs and shit. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. He's like, hell yeah, let's do it again.
How fast is 9 Gs? That's pretty fast.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know, that dude was fattening out.
was raining like a motherfucker over here.
Yeah. All right, will do.
Oklahoma an hour ago posted large tornado on the ground south of the Red River. Let's see here. Oklahoma in 45 minutes. And it'll cross down there around Marietta and Ardmore and shit like that.
Hell yeah. They'll turn their air machine on and blow it the other way.
Right. Okay. An hour ago, it was kind of around Jacksonville and New York, Texas. Kind of heading toward Marietta area. He's got a nice little gnarly hook. Looks like a little muscle boy standing there with his arm all curled up.
Hell yeah, west of San Angelo. I know you're right. Come on.
Hell yeah. Ah, this is funny. Baby girl, you're not a snack. When you've had 5 kids by 5 different babies' daddies, you're an Arby's 5 for 5. You got the meats.
Yeah, I remember 5 for 5. Well, at Arby's over.
Yeah, now it's 2 for 10.
Yeah. Shrinkflation, because they damn sure ain't got the same amount of roast beef they did back then. God damn, that shit's banging. They had like the crack of a whip with that one.
Yeah, this shit's getting on now.
Goddamn lightning over here.
Oh yeah, it's lightning in everywhere. That fucking rain I'm talking about, it's fucking pouring hard and that shit's bouncing about a foot back up off the street.
I'm talking about this thunder's like right here and shakes the house. That last one, it kind of fucked up everything for a minute.
Damn.
Shit's striking pretty damn close.
Yeah, I thought it about knocked my radio. Yeah, I've had some heavy thunder over here, but it ain't shaking down.
There it just did it again. Hell yeah. Man, it fucking flashed in my room.
Yeah, it's getting a little close now. real too close. Yeah, I seen the flash on my camera when you said that. I've seen some earlier June bug with like, it was a 3-wheel bicycle with like a square box bed on the back behind it, and over on the left side it had a full start mower engine. Now I found a 494 cc. You think that'd be enough to pull it? 494. Oh yeah. $75. A lot of it too, like I said, had to do with gear ratio and tire size. You got to figure all that out. The Kohler motor, it's got the electric start on it. Now this guy's got the idea. He's going out fishing in his little kayak. He got a big old Tupperware bowl full of fucking nice green bud and some wrappers to make some good blunts. I don't care for the blunt with the goddamn tobacco around the fucking weed. I don't want to taste all that shit. I want to taste the weed.
Nah, man. Yeah, this shit's fucking banging. That's twice.
Got you.
It's like right out back. Fucking dropping lightning bolts.
Yeah, we're all experiencing the same shit, but I'll see it flash and I'll hear the crack of the thunder and see the flash outside and all that shit.
Yeah, I'm feeling it.
What the hell was that? All I heard was beep.
Ka-tow!
Hell, here comes the hail.
Hell yeah, get a towel! Alright, I'm done with that motherfucker. God damn. I got one more left.
Saltwater.
Oh, there you go.
God damn it. I don't know if you hear that in the mic.
Yeah, that was right outside my door.
Yeah, well, I'm just sitting here hanging out watching it rain.
You'll be alright, guys. It's just no thunder and lightning. Just some rain and thunder and lightning. It'll be okay.
It's gonna be 90 mile an hour out here. Freezing rain and snow. It's gonna go 10 mile an hour out here pouring down rain.
They're scared.
Ka-tow!
Yeah, they're scared, all right.
They can't see the lines on the road because the road's wet.
You see the lines on the road when it's snowing either at night. They can start
Hell, around here they want to drive like 100 miles an hour when there's snow and ice on the ground.
Oh, people, they can't drive in weather conditions. They're stupid and dumb and fucked in the head.
Pick up right there, hit the damn wall.
they get out there and floor it, just melt the ice down to the pavement, and then they'll just move a couple inches, just be burning rubber.
Hell yeah, that's Buffalo.
Robert, I barely hear you.
Right, no Robert out there, that damn goat holler.
Damn.
He's out there somewhere.
God damn, man, he went from being heard to don't even know he's out there. What'd he do, get him one of them striker radios?
Nah, he's in the middle of changing shit. He's running just a barefoot 99.
Oh, hell. What, changing seats?
Yeah, his amp's being rebuilt. I don't know, the amplifier shit canned on it.
Damn, what was that?
It was that 4-pill Texas Star.
Oh, hell.
Where's my aunt, Iffy?
Who dat? Did I hear Hobby Lobby out there?
Uh-oh. Yep, that's me. What you doing there, rough Nate?
Oh, nothing. Waving a hand.
Yeah, right. I hope you got the hand inside the house. Wet outside.
Damn. Just seen this deal here video shot from the dash cam of another big truck. There's four on the highway patrolman rear-ended a semi-truck, and he's stuck in the back bumper shit or whatever below the doors. His truck's driving all over the place, dragging that fucking vehicle with it.
All that casino traffic down.
Damn it.
Yeah, right down the fucking highway.
Oh, hell, I don't know where this dude's at, but he's down there in Texas right at the moment. I think they got a tornado on the ground.
Yeah, I told you that a little while ago.
No, this is live. They're driving around chasing this shit. It ain't actually, you don't actually see it on the ground, but it's fucking way down there. You see a sliver of light all the way across.
Yeah, I was just saying a few minutes ago about a big tornado on the ground down there heading toward Marietta.
Probably come through there and take out the rest of the Dollar Tree.
Damn.
I made me a pot of coffee. I'm gonna go get some.
It's right there by Robert Lee, north of San Angelo.
flash of lightning. Oh shit, Cobra 19 Ultra, AM, FM, CB radio. 69.95.
That's Nake Vi Radio.
Yeah. I got 2 or 3 of them goddamn things that'll fit in your back pocket like that.
Damn it. This one that's down there, it's probably, if it stays where it's going, they said Leon, Oklahoma. I've never even heard of that. It's, I guess, north of Gainesville, but in Oklahoma.
Yeah, you go to the other side of the river. Hell, I know of Marietta, but I guess evidently Leon's between Marietta and the Red River. But hell, just straight north of Gainesville, you come into Oklahoma, Marietta. Damn, when I'm out of water. Guess I could just hold my cup out the window.
Iron County in Texas. It's on the ground.
Lightning out east of Choctaw.
I think those flashers, I think they started that down in Texas. Turn your flashers on.
Oh, don't have no flash.
Tell people use flashers, you don't know if they're moving or they're sitting still.
Baby sitting in the rain.
Socks probably crusty.
Will you shut the hell up? I'm Striker CD Shop.
Sure sounds good.
Hell yeah, I got a key in for you. I will. I got a key pin for your fifth wheel. I was wondering how you liked it, but yeah, you got it yet. I still don't have it. How you know it's been that long?
You out in the Norman yet?
How you know it's been a while for me?
You started jacking off.
Well, shit. I'm going the other way.
Yeah, Hobby Lobby.
All right, John, mobile say it looks like you're going to have rain all the way to Dallas. I'll catch you later on. Take care. I'm back quiet.
Well, I'm not through talking through my talkback.
I'll be picking up my next trailer and heading to Pennsylvania, so I may catch up to you.
Well, dadgum, where'd that puppy go? Did he turn everything off?
Last I heard about 15 minutes ago or so, he's going to go eat a chili dog.
Oh, 10. That don't sound bad. I'm full of the tick.
What'd you have, a T-bone?
Well, no, I had 4 ribs, baked beans, okra, a big old Texas toast, and then I come in here and eat me I ate me something else just a little bit ago. I filled myself the rest of the way up. Oh, it was a Nutty Buddy.
Damn it, boy.
Hell, I got that beat. I had a corn dog, cut the corn.
Man, I had a great value burrito.
That's what I heard. And you thought it tastes pretty good, did it?
Yeah, I put Taco Casa hot sauce on it. Made it taste like it came from there.
Heck yeah. Well, I don't blame you. We're going to have Easter dinner tomorrow. I don't know what all we're going to have, but I'm sure it's going to be good.
Probably pickled Easter eggs.
I think she's making double stuffed potatoes, double stuffed, what we call it, boiled eggs or what you call it. Deviled eggs, that's what it is.
Oh, we're going to make the eggs after the Easter egg hunt.
Well, you can't, we couldn't afford to buy Easter eggs for both, so we just had to settle to eat them.
You got those plastic eggs from China before the tariff?
I don't know how long we've had these plastic Easter eggs. It's been a while. Probably got them before China made them.
Protein.
Well, that lightning strike was pretty darn close.
Where'd you go to get that barbecue? Did you cook it yourself?
No, sir. Up there with the band's
Conversation yesterday, I thought.
I haven't been to that one. Is it pretty good?
No, it wasn't too bad. There's been several times that wasn't real good, but these ribs were...
God, Tom, they make it easy to guitar you want.
You used to go to them when they were on 4th Street and Moore. They went into that old Tasty Burger place or whatever. It's pretty good back then.
Yes, I think the last tornado... Oh, yeah, get you some of that old Tasty Burger, Go underneath the bridge and off to your left right there. Easterly bound is Vans now. Also, there's a Ray's barbecue over by you.
Yeah, I've been there quite a few times. It's pretty good. They're kind of light on the how much they give you, so now I go to Dale's Barbecue at 119th and Western. Come on back.
Morning, Roger, right on. That's a good place to go to. That's a good place to go to. All right, I want to get back quiet here for a minute. I think I'm going to have to go unload some of this food.
Roger, I know one thing that night. 955 sounds pretty good.
Well, if it sounds half as good as yours, we'll both be happy.
Well, thank you for the flowers. This is that McKinley, President McKinley.
Did a great job other than that burn for hiccup, I heard.
Ask your doctor about Botox today.
Yeah, I quit farting, now I'm starting to burp.
Coming out of both ends, just let it come out the middle.
10-4.
That'd be kind of rough burping out your pecker.
I don't know, it might feel pretty good.
Well, we say me a striker 955.
Me too, I can't afford those. That's for the CB operators.
What are you doing?